Hello, check, check. I'm working on a microphone thing real quick just to see if they can get this thing to sound different.
Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version.
Alright, let's switch back to this. I guess the Stream Deck doesn't come with the software. That's really annoying. And it just keeps screaming trial version in my ear. Yeah. Makes sense, because this button doesn't even do anything now. Because you can still hear me. Very weird. How much they want for the license? They want too much for this stuff. Alright. Well, let's just go ahead and get into this then. So, today is Thursday. Today is Thursday. I should probably know the date, huh? March 18th. It's about 6:18 market time in the morning. Just sitting down here with my first cup of coffee, and we're going to talk about some stocks. So, as you can see, I am not a financial advisor. This is not a financial office, an office company. This is meant for your entertainment and your entertainment only. Just yours. Just your entertainment. So, I'm going to talk about some stocks, what I see, what I think can move, what I hope can move, and we'll try to make some money. I will, because I'm not telling you how to make money. I'm just doing my own thing over here, and you're watching me and laughing, hopefully. So, let's get into it. As you can see, I'm using eSignal over here. I like eSignal because the charting is pretty on point, and it draws lines very nice and prettily. So we're going to first work with TCAT, making sure that you can see what I'm doing over here. Oh, I need to turn the computer on also so I can get my scanners on my other screen. I'm sorry, just a moment please. I lost that mouse. I have to buy. Thinking about that stupid voice thing. The only reason I have that is because I can have a mute button on my little Stream Deck. So I can press a mute button rather than having to wear this headset. But, you know, I don't want to get a different thing that doesn't have the mute button because it's kind of eliminates the whole point of having it. Well, it doesn't really, because I still press the buttons to switch between scenes. But I don't necessarily want to give that up. So, sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just opening the scanner up. Put us on another screen. Go up here. See what's going on in this part today. Alright. That's good. I'm happy with that. I think y'all can see me on the screen. I don't know. Looks like I'm sitting where I usually sit at. What do you want? What is your question? Checking back on what? Okay. Drink a little bit of coffee. Alright. Then we're going to start with what was going on yesterday, and we're going to look at TCAT. TCAT did some crazy moves yesterday. TCAT was in blue sky territory at like $10. It was at 9. I didn't take the trade because I was like, I don't want to test it because last time it went up to $10, which was the day before. It didn't continue. It just died off. So I was like, I'm not going to take it. I don't think it's going to be a supernova. And I was wrong. It was a baby supernova. So if you got stuck in the short side being squeezed the whole day, sorry about your life. But that's pretty much what it looks like. There's the A, there's the B, there's the C, there's the D, there's the consolidation and the breakdown. It doesn't break down into its last consolidation point, which was the C of here. So it consolidates up here, then it just continues to go back up. Typical pattern which you see. If you constantly pay attention to the changes in the market, you'll see stuff like this. This is, wow. It's a pretty good consolidation spot to drop at for the evening too. But regardless, you're going to see more things like this happen coming up next week. So just be prepared if you're trying to short this to not be early on the short, because it's not going to be a good short. So what we have today so far is how many shares? Ooh, we have 70,000 shares traded. TCAT's on SSR, and it's already down 20%. So if we get a baby spike to 20, maybe even 19, there's going to be a panic sell-off on it. Do you remember what the info was on TCAT? Forgot to put my jams on. Let me see if it's coming through for y'all. Okay. Nope. I don't know how I can hear it, but you can't hear it. So this is just being fun today. There's the background music right there at source. Okay. I think I can hear the background music now, the slow jams. If it's bothering you, let me know. I think it's kind of relaxing. Alright. Oh, but I don't hear myself talking. Let's mute myself. Bothering you, let me know. Come on, there we go. Alright. What's up, David? Good morning, good morning. Let me know if that background music gets annoying, alright? Just getting started talking about TCAT. Today is Taco Thursday. It's my favorite day for breakfast. Just throwing that out there real quick. So I will be dipping out here in about an hour and a half to pick up my tacos. It's only about a 5-minute little walk though. Anyways, so we're talking about TCAT yesterday, and TCAT's float is 6 million with a 47% insider traded, 244 million market cap now. I'm thinking TCAT's going to drop. But it's dangerous. It's dangerous because it's SSR. So then we need to pull up Huge real quick to see if Huge did anything overnight. And Huge did not. Huge dipped down a little bit more. Our target was reached on 252, and actually 244 was reached too, but I didn't stick around for that. The other one we got was ZCMD. The ZCMD cracked down on the level. No, ZCMD consolidated sideways the rest of even in the morning. All right. And what was the other one? OCG. That's what I wanted to look at. OCG. OCG was another afternoon runner too. Let's well, we got blue skies at 6:26. Somewhere around there. That's good enough. Had a big green day yesterday. I really don't know why my wicks don't show up anymore, but you get the point. So we blew past my previous day levels, and if I remember this pattern correctly, today should be a consolidation day and Friday should be a dump day. What's our volume so far? Volume is 85,000, down 15%. Whoa! Today may be the dump. Today may be the dump. Well, we're gonna play on that band for sure. Those are our levels there. You get another one on here. 5-line chart. Ugh. Even for me, that's distracting. The hold true to probably that. Need to put this as a PM high so far because even though it's after hours. Yeah, I don't have a plan for this one yet until volume shows up or until somebody does something. I don't really know. I don't know about that. All right, start going down the gap. Scanner. First, we got Neos. I can already tell you Neos is too cheap. Neos. 49 million. Nobody owns it. 20% insider. Whatever. 87 million market cap. They are a drug manufacturer. With no news, gapping 50 cents or almost 80 cents on its high. Oh, I did it again. Blue skies on this one are 30. Which 29, which ain't gonna happen from $1 on a 50 mil float. It's not supernova criteria. I mean, anything's possible, but the chances of that happening are like landing on the moon. Yeah, that sounds about an analogy. Sounds about not really bad. So you can see just a couple of dailies, just a couple of daily levels. Okay, consolidation pop up here. 170 needs to hold, stay in that band. If it gets kicked out of the band because it's an alcoholic and likes cocaine, 146 is the next fall spot before it goes back down to where it started. So too cheap to short, could be a long bounce at 146, but no news makes it not a profitable long for me. UPST. It's too expensive. I don't want to look at it. Only at 44%. Evolve. EVOL. Evolve. Has news. Let's check the thing. 8.7 million float with a 24% insider and a 28%, no, I'm sorry, 24% institution and a 28% insider. I love good coffee. I really love good coffee. So they got news producing quarterly earnings. I mean, it's not bad, but we got to read the quarterly earnings now. Let's see. Evolving Systems Q4 Earnings snapshot. Inglewood, Colorado, good place. Evolving Systems Wednesday reported fourth quarter net income of $587,000 after reporting a loss in the same period a year earlier. That's pretty good. On a per share basis, the Inglewood, Colorado-based company said it had a net income of 5 cents. Adjusted for one-time gains and losses were 7 cents per share. The provider of software services to the wireless, wireline, and cable markets posted revenue of $7 million in that period. For the year, the company reported a net income of $643,000, or 5 cents per share, swinging to a profit in the period. Revenue was reported as $26.4 million. In the final minutes of trading on Wednesday, the company shares hit $3.21. A year ago, it was 68 cents. Oh. Okay. So a year ago, if they were 68 cents, that means they were being threatened by NASDAQ to be kicked off of the NASDAQ because there was 68 cents, under a dollar. And if you're under a dollar, NASDAQ doesn't like you because you feel like an OTC stock. So for you to be at what, about 6 to 7 times greater than you were this time last year, it looks like on the daily, every time the company was trying to boost itself up, we really need to see the SEC filings on this one. Every time the company was boosting itself up, trying to get above $3, it looks like people were selling their shares. Look at this. It's like okay, guys, we're gonna get this company above 30 cents. Let's do some insider trading. Let's get some institutional buyers in here. Let's get this thing done. And oh no, forgot Steve has shares. Yeah, and you can see there's like a hardcore line on 362. So obviously we got some support down there. And like I don't even know what to call this mess right here. I don't even know. I don't. How much volume is that? 58,000, 40,000, and 3,000 shares in April of 28. Something stuck in there. I think it's air. Probably hot air. All right. So, looking at this, you see, obviously you see the consolidation point. I know you see that. It's like right there. Right? I mean, you can kind of call it there's the lowest point, but it's really going to be up here in the 40s and 50s. Not too many people are down here with it, but we can kind of mark it as that. This is an unknown territory zone of what's going to happen. It's probably why the stock is trending inside of it right now at $4, because it's going to hold the whole dollar because it doesn't know what to do. There's no like real anything going down. Traders don't have any reference to trade this thing on until 2019, so they don't like that because that seems like that's old information. So in the daily, we have that same company spike. How much shares are they using? How much money are they pulling out? 220,000 shares at $4. Roughly $1 million. It's not that much. So, I mean, they could pop up and do some stuff. They could. No, I don't want the blue line on this chart. I want my yellow line. Please give me my yellow line. 386 consolidation. $5. It's the top spot. 436. not terrible. Where would be a buy spot? This is not too bad of a buy spot, to be honest with you. Where are we going up to? What is my potential target up top? 515, because 588 is maybe potential target. What's my risk on the bottom if I go down? Oh, I'd risk this potentially down here at 350, so I'd risk, what is that, 40 cents, and try to make 5. Yeah, I'll take that trade. I'm gonna take that trade. It's about to go beepity beep in your ear, y'all. I'm gonna take that trade. I'm just gonna see. I like the risk level on it. It's not a bad spot to buy it at. It does have a little bit of volume this morning. It's not gapped up at all, so I'm just gonna do that. See if anybody else is paying attention. See if anybody else wants to jump in and play also. It looks like it immediately put me in the positive green. I bought that dip down there. Technically, I bought that dip. So we'll see. We'll see. Let me map out my other screen where you guys can't see it. My stop losses and targets and stuff. So I don't forget, because I'm going to talk about a lot of stocks and I don't want to forget. That's one other reason why I use 2 different charts also to chart things out, because I need to put lines on the chart that you can see that talks about what I see, like just what I see. And I need to put like my targets and stop losses and add spots on a different chart that people can't see, so they don't try to blow me out, because that would be temptations. So first target would be there. Right? Let me do that math real quick. What's your risk reward ratio on this? That's the question you're probably asking. I'm whispering? Sorry. Sorry, haven't had enough coffee in me to start yelling. Also, this headset is making me hear myself, so I don't know if I'm yelling at you or if I'm not yelling at you, David, and I don't want to be yelling, because that would be very rude. So I'm saying my entry's there, right? So I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that add spot. So 1 would be there. 2 would be there. I like it. And then if for whatever reason it decided to do that, I can switch to reverse it. At that point, I like it. So we need to put this as change my colors. There we go. All right, I'm good with that. I'm gonna hang out with this, do that for a second. And actually, give me one moment. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back to talk about nothing. I'll be back in a minute. All right. YVR. When you get back, if you have time, will you explain why a 3-cent price gap between candles? Let's look. So what has Evolve done? Evolve has stayed at number 4 and has dropped 10 cents on the gap from where I last checked it at. So you want to look at YVR. YVR specific question was, why a 3-cent price gap between candles? You're asking like right now, David? Why there's a 3-cent price gap between candles right now, or in specific back in time thing? So on the level 2, the ask is at 358 and the bid's at 360. So that's why you have a 3-cent price gap. Also with the no volume, it's only got 51,000 shares of volume on it, down 10%. It's not going to do much until volume shows up. With no news, it's less likely to do anything also. It had a big move yesterday. What was the volume on it yesterday? This number? 85 million shares yesterday? Yeah. So what you could see today is you could see consolidation today, or you could see it drop today. It's one of the two things that happens to these things. I'm not sure which one it will be, but it's not terrible to watch. I'll put it on this chart. Right here. It's above VWAP. Could be good. We're gonna pull up the next one that just showed up on the gap scanner, which is SNCA. It has a independent advisory firm recommends some company vote proposed merger and reverse stock split. So there's hinting at a merger and voting on a stock split. Before I do that, let's check on the F word. SNCA. 17 million float, 12% insider, 25% market cap. You are welcome, David. Okay. You got 6 minutes to the next news cycle. This is also a trash potato stock, SNCA. It's $2.23 currently. Clearly defined resistance points all around $2 area, and it's at 220. So the highest we'll say is 228. Giant red candle. Last time it did some selling was back here at $4, which would make sense. Then you got 625, and I mean technically you can kind of call it $7 support, 850, and then this little guy up here. Technically that's too old though, it's 2019, but it's cheap. What did it move on in the 5 minute? It moved on 36,000 shares, 200,000 shares, and the top was at 560,000 shares. So 560,000 shares is definitely something you like to see, but not this drastic pullback off the top here. So let's go ahead and just say 220 should be a hold spot for it with this news that it has, and then $2 should be its secondary hold spot. So kind of has makeshift news. It's a really hard call. We're gonna have 4 minutes, and then we should have some more news cycle flows through here. It's gonna be 7 o'clock. We should have a couple more poppers. I see AYTU, it's on the gap scanner again at 16% gapped, but it's not big enough gap to do anything. STG is 16% gapped. HDSN is 20% gapped. And what we're getting into now is pre-market of nothing looks good. So we have this rush at surge at the bell for people to start jumping on trading stuff, and people that can't do math really quickly. Hold on. People that can't do their maths quick or fundamentals quickly, they end up just jumping in and usually getting squeezed. Like that's what happened on yesterday with TCAT. Somebody didn't do their math properly and just same thing with OCG. You have these early shorts or these noob shorts that get in there that end up playing with it all day long and just causing it to be driven up. So OCG and TCAT are on the list today for choppy chop. David, you got anything else you're looking at? Oh, never mind. Why did you choose the $2 spot? Because of the spot itself, the exact number, or something else? The $2 spot on YVR. Why did I choose the $2 YVR? That what you're talking about? No, VYR. Are you talking about Evolve? Are you talking about SNCA? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know which one you're asking me about. Oh, this one? Okay, yeah, you're definitely asking about this one then. The $2 spot because of here. This should be a different color. I'll change the color so we can see. Consolidation. Doop. I'm going to apply these to all of the charts because all the charts need lines. Yeah. So I show you. I shows you. So first we got PM high 265 for the. This is also on the 1 minute chart. I'll clarify that. So we got 265 where it goes to the top end. Then we have the next consolidation zone, which typically the consolidation zone will always bounce off of the previous high support, which was the 220, 219 area. So that's what I call the next level. Then the next leg down is the next level of consolidation or next level of support, which is right at $2. Because you can see this is where it consolidated a little bit for about 3 to 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. And then it broke out and went up. So I call this a band of support things. If 2 breaks out and falls down, then it's technically doo-doo sauce dead. Still could recover, less chance of it recovering though. So the 220, when it broke, it doesn't show strength. Also, here's the flash of the orders. You're gonna see this volume level go crazy in a second. It's going crazy right now. That's all it gave us. Yeah, that's all it gave us. It's still going. Okay. I'm watching level 2 just flash through with sales and buy orders, and it's not real. So I'm waiting for it to finish off so we can see what's going to happen. See what the actual level is. Yeah, man. 100%. 100%. How do I say? Of course. I don't know how to do emojis in here, so I can't give you a heart emoji, but hearts. That's a diamond, but diamonds. Alright, so you see the volume come in for that 1 minute candle now to finish off? That's those dark pool, death pool orders. Oh, what? What? What did you just do? Why would you do that? I mean, I'll take it. just blasted off up to 20. Some crazy amount of surge of volume. That was real. That was a real buy order that took it up there. On Evolve. EVOL. Volume just kicked in and like kicked it in the butt. I was like, no, we're going back up. Oh, we got a new one. See, we got a new one. We got a live one. It's real quick. It's up 64% already. It's going parabolic. What are you doing? What are you doing over here? Let's check you out real quick. BHTG. Already pulled back to 3. It's 18 million float, 2% insider, 2% institution, 43%. Do you have news on you? Oh, you got news. You got $1.8 million contract awarded. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're dying off of 330 really quickly. Real quick. Real quick die off. Not good. Not good signs. Are you going to go? Are you going to go back up? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm going to see. Check your daily as I put my bid in. 443 is our target. Looks like an old target from that previous day in July. So let's see. I already have lines on my screen over here that I mapped out from before. And watching level 2. I mean, we do have some pretty solid. What is that? 22. I mean, it's possible. Give it a minute. Nope. Cut it off. I took a little bit of profit on that trade. That's enough to buy. It's enough to buy somebody lunch. Probably me because I don't have any food. I didn't count properly on my last time I meal prepped, so I don't have any food left. All right. Well, now we're running into resistance at 341. 341. That was a shot out the gates to this stop real quickly. That was pretty boring, wasn't it? I can see the writing on the wall over here also, so I'm going to slice my position in half on Evolve. I see what's happening, so I'll keep half my size in there and I'll add lower down, but I can see it going back down, so I don't really want to I don't want to waste money on it, you know what I'm saying? BHTG, let's mark this out real quick. Alright, so BHTG just jumped out the gates, popped up the gap scanner, saw it, jumped on it, took a little bit of profit, enough to buy myself lunch. Bought myself lunch. And let's mark out our blue skies first. Blue skies is up there. Oh man, I'm glad I sold it when I did. Look at that, just drop off. Alright, so these lines obviously are not in play properly. So we're going to go ahead and fix those. This is yucks. This is way yucks here. It's $4 mark. It's real yucks. And we don't technically have a good bottom consolidation spot to catch it at. I mean, 250 kind of. Which is what I had marked out on my other chart over here. From when? Oh, I traded this back in July, and I traded this in January or February, whatever that big 20 million day was. So I've traded this before, and it's a $4 loser. So $4 is my level that I'm looking at, but I'm not taking it long. I already did. I won on it. No sense in testing your luck some more, giving back money that's unnecessarily, right? Why'd you have to wait till 7, David? You can't trade before 7? that 20,000 share buyer you on Evolve? That was you, wasn't it? You're like, I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna throw all of my money at this one stock because it's doing 16%. Okay, that's good to know. So that's probably why I get my positions in so early then, huh? Before the prices raise on them. Makes sense. Makes sense. David shows up and buys out the bid, y'all. Big ball of David over here. Think you'll swim bandits. Anything else showing up? You won? Come on, don't come back. Don't do it. What are you doing, you won? Excuse me. You won and I have a bad relationship. From this time last year. See this? See this right here? I don't know what these arrows are. I have no idea. They need to leave. They need to go away. I deleted something else too. I don't know what I deleted. I deleted that. Alright, that's boo-boo. What is it? Properties. Edit chart. Trend line. What? Delete. Okay, close. Alright. And Evolve going back up. Get a nice bounce off of that. I'm still happy I closed half of it. I'll keep the other half there for a while. Not adding way up here, and my average is way low, but took a small profit on it, so enough to buy myself lunch tomorrow as well. Alright, anyways, back to this U1. U1 is showing up on the scanners this morning. It is only gapped up 12%, but this is something to keep mindful of because of ridiculousness that this has done before in the past. You can see that we have some consolidation levels. We have some daily levels mixed into here, and you can see that it hasn't done anything ever like that in its history. So this was a very weird turn of events here. I shorted this on the first day, got squeezed onto the third day, but still held and got closed out on the fourth day with profit. So it was pretty an interesting moment in my life last year. This is when I learned that I had no idea what shorting was because I was making money not knowing how and losing money and making money. It was strange. Anyways, so besides that fact there, if it shows back up on the scanner, it's like, hey, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be moving. You're literally not supposed to be moving or doing anything because so many bag holders are stuck in you. Just like this. You can kind of see on the 5 minute, it goes up and it tanks down. So it had a little bit of a move back here beginning in January, and I was like, yeah, this is trash potato. And it ended up going down, and then you can see it just vibrates, basically. It's a good word for it. Makes these awesome little sound waves. It is a radio station company. They own a bunch of radio stations, so be ready for the sound puns. $8 was clear. They released a whole bunch of shares into the market when that happened last time, so it's I don't know. I mean, I'm not a long-term investor in it. I don't think it's going to be a long-term success. Its competition is Spotify, you know. So there's that going for it. Its chart is way whack. Like, it's just a way whack chart. I mean, if you bought it yesterday and you hold, congratulations on it. I don't think it's a good intraday trading. It has fourth quarter results. Last time it had results, it dropped shares. So let's see. Just the overall net revenue was approximately $113 million, an increase 7% from the same period in 2019. So you skipped over 2020's numbers? fourth quarter of 2020 was 7% higher than fourth quarter of 2019. That's what they're saying. Well, GG's to y'all. I don't want to trade you. I don't want to trade you because I know what you've done in the past. Your float's too low. Your float's got to be higher for me to be interested. I'm sorry, your price has to be higher. Parabolic movements with massive amounts of volume to make it worthwhile. 30% gapped up with 200 shares of volume is like cool, basic bros. But what's cooler is BHTG that's holding $3. This is cool because it's gapped up. The gap's going to get 60% up in the air. 2.5 million shares of volume. 2.5 million shares of volume that has happened in the past 10 minutes. Almost 15 now. So this is looking like it may do something, but I need SEC papers on it, SEC papers on it to see what's going down. Going on. If anybody in chat knows how to pull up SEC filings, see if we have any S1s, S3, shelf regs, or executable warrants on this company. Holla at us, please. Blue skies are at 951. We are quite a raise off of that with a float of 18 million. It's not possible to really become a supernova, but you can do a 3x or a 2x. 3x or 2x meaning double or triple in value today. We are holding at the 3-level consolidation, which is right before a 320 breakout, and we have room up to 4. So, with that being said, I'm going to take a starter position here, even though it's a little high. I'm going to give it a second to see. And basically, I'm looking to add and create a nice position under VWAP. So I'm starting at VWAP just to get a feel of it. And I do need to change that BB sound. I have found a couple of ones that I like, but I haven't changed them yet. Settings. What was that? I was looking at that at. Cancel. The show. Alarm settings. Oh. There it is. Whoa! That makes me jump.
Executed.
I like that.
Rejected.
I like that too. Okay. Okay, I gotta test this. This is funny. Are you listening, David? Tell me if you're listening before I press this button. Okay, you ready for this?
Executed.
Oh, that's what it sounds like now. That's fun. And this is what this sounds like.
Executed. Executed. Executed.
Oh, I shouldn't be laughing that hard. Yeah, that's my TZ. I changed it from the little deek sound to the person talking to me. That was, they call that, they say that is a female voice in English. I mean, I wish they would give me some different, you know, options, but you can do a set of custom sound in here too. But I haven't done that yet. Okay, anyways, sorry, enough playing around. Apologize. Yeah, I know, man. That's what I was looking at different sounds and different things to do. To change that off of the Tik, I had a very good suggestion not to use the same default sounds that everybody else uses, because that could confuse other people. Let it play a beatbox, yeah. If I do a whole bunch of orders back to back to back to back to back. Yeah, I was thinking that same thing too. Well, this is holding $3 pretty well. Welly. Oh, Kenneth showing up again. Kenneth, you little guy. Look at this. Look at this move, Kenneth. You just scream up there. I know this pattern. Don't trust it. Don't chase it. I know this pattern. Has it news? What's the news? Should I read the news? Should I read the news to y'all so you can... Topical administration of CF602 fully recovers erectile dysfunction in diabetic model. Topical administration. Do we need to translate this into basic English? It's got some cream for diabetics to help with erectile dysfunction, but they fully recovered. So it's an estimated 35 to 75% of men with diabetes suffer from erectile dysfunction. Yeah. So you created some cream that helps with that. I mean, I don't know how y'all can't be laughing at this news piece. And it just stole the thunder from BHTG also. BHTG was like, I'm going to go over here to this cream. He's got some cream that helps with erectile dysfunction, and I'm gonna go buy that because that's better than $101.8 million in new food waste digester orders from Carnival Corporation. Carnival Corporation is like the ship company, you know? And they actually placed an order with these people for something, and you have Kenneth that made some cream over here. Yeah, David already owns the lotion. But is it CF602 lotion, David? Because CF602 lotion helps you fully recover. That's the news. Fully recover. And if you have diabetes. So you have to have diabetes and have the cream, and then you're fully recover from, wait a minute. Wait a second. Did I skip a very funny part? I think I did. The study evaluated the efficiency of topically applied in a 4-cohort study with diabetic something rats. What? Naive rats served as a comparative. What? I can't read this anymore. I don't think this is even real news. This is literally somebody didn't read the news and just jumped on this bandwagon to just run up the stock for 40 cents. And it's in Israel. Okay, well, I don't know. I didn't take any shares on it because I just thought it was too much. I can see why some people would take the shares on it, but not I, thank you. Not I. It does have news though, but it's on SSR, and if it's on SSR, that means it could go higher. Ooh, speaking of that, real quick, could we possibly squeeze some shorts out of this, because shorts are gonna jump on this and think it's gonna go somewhere. What do we got? Well, we got a resistance band from premium. Whoa, I forgot about that. I forgot I did that. So what I'm looking at here, I forgot. It dumped out at open. It spiked and dumped it open. Last time it did that at 440, which so that's, yeah, I can see why that's there. That one needs to be there. This one needs to come down a little bit, and this one needs to go up a little bit. Okay. But it's on SSR. And it's a Thursday. Interested to see what happens when it touches 440. Put it that way. It's only 23% gapped up. So there's not much going for it yet. Do you see this? Do you see this right here? What? You split, when you split the stock, you caused a ginormous panic in your company. Bravo, bravo. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a good 10-second little excursion. Probably because of your cream only lasted 10 seconds. Back to things that don't make me laugh too hard. BHTG pulled back a little bit off that $3, holding right underneath above the 274 mark. Looking for 7 minutes to see what happens. It does have news. Better news than Canif. Kind of said its level already though. And it's not SSR. So throw it up in the air and let it fall down maybe? I don't know. YVR, David, is moved up about 30 cents with no volume. Crazy. 3% up on the day now. What I have a feeling for is I think this is gonna, dip out and dump down without people knowing. Oh, what did it look like? What did it do over here? Well, if it can get above 425, it can get above 425 in the pre-market, then it is possible. What? What? Sorry, I say what because TCAT just exploded. Like exploded. It's gonna hit high what? I don't even understand. Like this. And so did OCG. I don't know, man. Did some crazy stuff. Automatically, the red on the day, like crazy red on the day. And then someone's like, I'm going to buy them anyways. Okay. TCAT was down $5 and someone dropped 60,000 shares of it. To take it back up to a high day of yesterday, which was 25, which was the new set of that. OCG just did the same thing. OCG popping up, hitting gap scanners at, it's still 50 cents off. It's a little bit cheaper. It's like somebody lost a bunch of money, like I'm gonna average down, double down. Look at this. Look at this. Same thing. Same weird spike. spikeage happening here. Come back. All we're playing with is intraday levels, man. We're not playing with anything that's it's daily levels because it's not. It's blue skies. I think it's blue skies in this one too. Yeah, it's blue skies. OCG's real new fresh chartish. Don't like shorting fresh charts unless you got a clear, consistent bag holders that are going to dump. But OCG is a second day play, so I don't know. It could. It's possible, but. T-Cat also, man. T-Cat, look at this. T-Cat just broke into all-time highs. Nuts. So losing on my BHTG because these people, and T-Cat, these people. So guess what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna add. So I want to build my position around a VWAP. It's gonna drop down here. It's got that news, and it is top of the gap. Whoa! Upstart took him out. Whoa, oh well. What else? Want a 250 test, and I'm going to add it 250 on BHTG. I can't get tacos for another 30 minutes, so I haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm going to buy coffee from them because their coffee's not too bad. They got this pecan coffee, you know, gas station coffee. Yeah, I got this little taqueria that's over here at the gas station that I go to. Used to go there every day when I was really fat, and then I stopped eating there every day, and I didn't get as fat anymore. So I do love me some good tacos. Fish tacos, shrimp tacos, potato tacos. Ooh, but Thursdays, that's what I was going to get to, taco-wise, what I love. She makes me cactus tacos. Ooh, love me some nopales. Love me some nopales. So, she puts like tomatoes and cactus in it, some eggs. No cheese, because cheese don't belong on tacos unless it's queso blanco. But she ain't got no queso blanco. She only has the American yellow cheese, which is gross. Yeah, man, yoga, dude. I actually, I'm about to go on probably a juice fast. I'm thinking about next week, and thinking about next week going on a juice fast. My kids are gonna be here this weekend, so I'm going to probably have them help me cut some vegetables and prepackaged stuff, and then I'm just gonna juice on next week. Not like juice, like as in like heroin or like that stuff that makes you crazy strong, like a juicer. I'm just gonna take like vegetable juice and stuff. By the way, super weird this is happening. OCG, YVR, and T-Cat all are running at the same time right now. T-Cat 27 bucks, OCG 1080, YVR 415. What? Everything. All of those just flipped from a red to green move by substantial percentages. Like they were down 20% and they flipped green. That's crazy. The crazier thing is they have a long way to go before they hit the top of the gap scanner for the new traders for the day. Only people that are going to be trading these are going to be shorts and people from yesterday. So, where's it going to die at? T-Cat's 27 broke into new highs. I don't really want to touch T-Cat because it's too expensive. Can't really do math that quickly on that share size. YVR ran into that 420 area and completely jumped off the cliff just now. That was insane. It was a nice slow grind up, and then it just rejected 425, which was a daily level. Why was that a daily level that I had mapped out? Oh, because that was yesterday's daily level. So I guess it didn't want to keep going. It didn't want to keep going. And OCG kind of did the same thing up there. Let me look. GameStop gapped up? I said that with a question mark. Big short investor Michael Burry says he'll stop tweeting after SEC regulators paid him a visit. What does that mean? What does that mean? Did they show up with a baseball bat? Like, I can't even read it. It's too bad. Blasted Tesla Bitcoin Robinhooded meme stock. He's not planning to tweet anymore. What? The Bitcoin tweeting and getting in the news lately apparently has caused the SEC to pay attention. Pay us a visit. Lovely, he continued to add. No more tweets. He also linked to the song Lovely by Suicidal Tendencies. Whoa. He's praising Volkswagen. He was taking a break from Twitter, telling his followers he made his views clear. He's not planning a return anytime soon. Tesla failed to appoint a lawyer who could stop Elon Musk's erratic tweets. Wait. So you're trying to limit someone's ability to have free speech? Like directly. Like you are being sued because of your free speech. What? That's communist. So let's check out what AMC is doing because they're going to open some theaters. Look, reopens 90% of their theaters. But COVID's gone? Question mark? COVID's gone? Said Wednesday that 527 out of the 589 domestic theaters have reopened. They included New York City, no one's in New York. LA, no one's in LA. Internationally, only 78 of the 356 are open. Sales dropped 89% in the fourth quarter. Duh, because nobody was open. AMC lost $4.5 billion in 2020. Oh, it generated $162 million in revenue. How? They avoided bankruptcy thanks to the individual investors who banded together on Reddit and rose its stock 467%. That helped the company secure $900 million in financing in January. Now it has $1 billion in cash in hand. So if you don't understand what that means that AMC contacted Wall Street Bets and said, hey guys, can you please pump our stock too? We really need money. And then they're like, yeah, we like AMC going to see the movies. So then they pumped the stock and AMC dump shares, and makes the float significantly rise up. What's this create? This creates new bag holders. Who wins? AMC wins. AMC wins because they just took all your money. Stupid. Pay attention. Don't believe me? Don't believe me, you say? You think AMC's a good company? Don't believe me? How about this here? How about their income is... See, they didn't even put a comma there for you to show you. Their income is negative $3.6 billion. Where is the... Let me see. Oh, there's so much fake news about it, you can't even see it. Let me see if I can pull it up on YOLOers. Probably won't be able to see it because they put out so much garbage news on them. Let me find it. AMC. Yeah, this is shares. Boom. Boom. Here's your news for it. January 27th, when all this was happening. No one pays attention because they think it's part of the YOLO. Oh, we're squeezing the shorts. No, it's called the company screwing you. In an 8K filing, the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission on January 25th, AMC announced entry into an equity distribution agreement with respect to the additional at-the-market equity program relating to 50 million shares of Class A common stock. That program has now been completed. Together with the remaining shares under the prior program, since the company's January 25th announcement, the company sold its aggregate of 63 million shares of Class A for an additional proceeds of $304 million. So if you don't know what that means January 25th, which was right here, see all that? That's when they released all their shares into the market. They completed it on what? They said the 27th, right? That's what they said? Do we need to pop it back open? Now completed on the 27th. That's when they released the news. So, guess what happened on the 27th, y'all? Does anybody want to guess? Does anybody really want to guess? That's when it skyrocketed all the way up to 20 and then dumped itself back down to 12. Because they dropped all of the shares onto the market because that's when it was completed. They started the program on the 25th. They needed the volume to be able to dump that many shares in there. So when the volume jumps in, volume starts coming up, they can start pushing shares in. Same thing we see all the time in smart caps that need to raise money. It's the same exact strategy. Junk. That's why everybody's saying it's a short. It's smart. It's not a long, it's a short. Because eventually it's just going to go right back down to where it started from. Which, where it started from with no money is going to be around the $5 range. Maybe on a good day you're lucky at $6. This is why you can't talk to regular people about things that watch the actual TV news because they don't understand. They're like, no, we're squeezing them shorts. No, you're not. The companies are taking money from you because you're an idiot. Pay attention or don't invest. So, the next thing I want to see is if anything has turned up on the gap scanners recently. BHTG, EVOL, NEOS, SNCA, CANF, and U1 are still there. Nothing above 70%. If this continues, there is no short today. I'm not shorting anything that doesn't have this much range on it. That's insanity. You're going to basically shoot yourself in the foot. We have JG. It's got earnings scheduled. They just popped up $2 and came back down $1.25. It didn't break through the level that I wanted it to at 9 here. So what did you just do? You just literally ran up and jumped back down? You ran into consolidation from last week or last month, I should say. Yeah, you did. Can't wait for my tacos. Super excited about my tacos. Oh man, I had this thing covered up. I couldn't see if you say anything. Spitting the truth, brother. Spitting the truth. Nobody understands. AMC is not what they used to be at all. Movie theaters aren't what they used to be at all. Ticket prices go up. The seats are crap. They may have a couple good seats in the house. They have cheap labor that they don't train well. They don't clean their bathrooms. Come on now. Maybe you'll find a couple good theaters that have a couple good managers, but the overall company as a structure needs some huge reevaluations. The customer service needs to be churned up. Like, the whole premise of what they do needs to be reevaluated if they want to try to even keep in the game, because people like Disney Plus, Netflix, Amazon Prime, all those, especially with the 70-inch, 80-inch TVs you can get your house now for like $400, surround sound speakers that are better than that. You don't have to risk getting COVID going to movie theater. Come on, there's so many reasons. What are they going to do? They're going to make mandatory masks to come watch a movie? How are you going to kiss your girlfriend sitting in a movie theater? Ugh. That's what kids used to do, right? Kids used to go out on dates in the movie theater and make out with a girlfriend in the dark. Not no more. Got the mask on. You gonna have other little nerdy kids that work at the movie theater with flashlights coming around looking at people they have masks on or not? Come on, you know what's gonna turn into. Yeah, this crazy, weird zone of stuff. Anyways, back to stocks. So, that is kind of related to businesses. So you got a $2 range here. Right now it's in the middle of the zone. It's not anything for me. It's not a long, it's not a short. It had 400,000 shares of volume pop up on it and do some stuff, but it's not too pretty about anything yet. It just failed back down to its first little leg here. Would have been nice if it would have held up to here. This could be a potential if it gets enough volume and shows up on the scanner, but it's not showing up on the scanner. It's only 7% gapped up. If it's 7% gapped up, it's not a good enough gap. It's just not. OCG went back to the red 1%. YVR went back to the red, negative 2%. And what was the other one we were looking at that I was? TCAT. TCAT also went back down to the red. You know, it's interesting, right? You said at 7, you could trade at 7. That's why the Evolve pop happened at 7. It's almost like everybody that was already trading pre-market were like, yeah, let's get these things. And we set the levels. And then the 7 a.m. crowd shows up and they're like, yeah, Robin, we're going to trade. And they start trading. And then at whatever time Robin Hooders get on, Robin Hooders do the same thing. And it's almost like the signs have already been set for what the stock is going to do. And if everyone is thinking in the same direction, then everyone makes more money. But as of right now, no one believes in any of these. So maybe we'll get the Robin Hooders that believe in one of these. This is the crazy part, though. You are seeing massive volume in the morning. Like, this is nuts to see 4.5 million shares of volume on these stocks in the pre-market. This early in the pre-market, too. Here comes TCAT again. But the problem is, it's scattered. It's a scattered attention. Hiccup. A scattered attention. No one's got this lined up focus on this is the one, this is what we're going to do. This is the best one out there. There just isn't. Like, nothing is really gapped up that much. The people are here. The stocks aren't. Wonder why. Wonder where the market makers are at. I think it's about time for you to become a market maker, David. Make that market. I'm about to add on BHTG here in a minute. It just keeps going down. I mean, it's going to go up to something, at least to VWAP. Just like Huge did yesterday. Just kind of a slow down and then it pops back up there. So, wait for it to get a little bit lower. Then I'll add on it. I'm still hanging out with what I have on Evolve. My ad spot looks like it's going to be possible. My sales spot will be possible because of where VWAP settled down to once they had that little surge a second ago. So I do believe that I'll get an exit for VWAP today on Evolve. EVOL. In 14 minutes, though, we have the next news cycle. Next news cycle will come out, and we'll be able to figure out if there's anything popping up for us to check the trades on, and it'll be the same time that I get tacos. Actually, I could probably go get those now, so I could be here for that 8 o'clock. Got a big seller still on BHTG. I'm gonna add here. I'm happy with this.
Executed. Executed. Executed.
Why does it say it so many times? I don't know why it said so many times. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right. So I'm gonna put up the BRB screen, and I'm gonna go get my tacos before 8 o'clock, and by then we should have hopefully something else pop up, one of these die off, and we should have a better clear indication of what we're doing. I just added on BHTG. Still got plenty of room to add, so I have 2 more ad spots in mind if it does get down there. If it doesn't get down there, I'm okay with my average now. So I will talk to you guys in a minute.
executed, executed,
Hello? Oh, that's probably a little bit better, isn't it? I've been hanging out here with a muted mic. That's dope. Hello? Oh, that's probably a little bit better, isn't it? Super dope. What do we got? What do we got? They got 6 months of cash left. I don't think these are today's. Sorry, I'm reading some charts over here on reading some other information that I was given about some of these companies, and I'm just trying to do a quick little. Wow, so they have a 200 million shelf offering sitting there. I don't know. Evolve is sleeping on me, bro. It's sleeping on me. It could be a sleeper, though. Get it? Get it? It could be a sleeper. Its volume is extremely boring. But I don't know. And so our 40 support line broke on BHTG. Not liking these other ones to short that are at the top of the gap scan. Other people are looking at OCG, TCAT, Sino. I'm not really liking those for a short position. I would have to definitely just locate and catch the backside on it because I'm seeing too much Robinhood bets. Robinhooders and Wall Street bets, people jumping on both of those. Just because of the NFTs, and if you've been looking at anything on YouTube lately, you'll be able to see a whole bunch of people are
a whole bunch of influencers are trying to push the NFTs out there. So a whole bunch of YOLOers are going to be buying the NFT stuff to be able to take the new bags away. So I don't want to be caught in that battle. I'd rather just wait for the backside of it. Pay a little bit more on the locates to make sure I'm on the backside of it when I go to short it. Now it's making a move. YVR, yeah, I saw that up on 375 down there. 2 minutes to the news gets released, so hopefully we get some no things. I'd like to trade something else today, or at least have a clear direction on something that I'm currently in. If not, I'll take the loss and go home. Oh wait, I already am home. BHTG traders are leaving, going over somewhere else. I see you guys going elsewhere. Today is Thursday.
Executed.
I don't like that sound there, but I understand why it gives me that sound there. What was our news? What was our news, y'all? Do we get any good news? Any new stocks show up, taking the charge? Looks like erectile dysfunction is leading the way. We got another piece of news with some more erectile dysfunction news. That didn't do anything though. Why? Why would you even drop news about that? And the other one is this. Nope, too cheap. The other one is this. That's not terrible. MoneyGram. Digital presence in the Middle East. Oh, it's not bad news. Yeah, it's not bad. Was that pullback from 2 days ago that we dropped out of the gates. You may see a bop on this and then a drop, but the range isn't really there. You need like a dollar range or something, but there isn't a dollar range there for that. Because your bottom is catching at 274, but it has the same news that PTPI does that we just talked about. People are early shorts still in it, getting squeezed on the SSR. Stop it. Don't even know. Look at this T-Cat. Look at this T-Cat doing this. Traders with lunch money. Playing with size. Playing against traders that have dinner money. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me. You can see that pattern just continuing to go. It's just continuing to break pre-market highs. That's not a short. It's not a short. Dang. Real job, David? That's bummer, bro. Real job. We all have real jobs, though. Some of our real jobs are this. Other ones work nights. It's good though, man. Told you, don't give that up. Don't give that up. Have a good day, brother. Have a blessed day, man. I'll talk to you tonight, probably. Be careful, y'all. Like these are SSRs, right? So TCAT, OCG, they're both SSR. You know what SSR means. If you don't, short sellers have to sell on the ask or sell on the bid, whatever. They can't sell market orders to whoever's showing, so it's going to look like there's twice as many buyers than there actually is. So they're going to start squeezing on each other. So anybody that's short on this is just going to hurt each other, man. Like this is waiting for the backside and then smashing on the backside. Yeah, cool. Not top ticking it. Yeah, it's probably a better idea. Even on OCG, like they're up 34%. We don't typically trade anything that's up 34%. I can see how there is something to be said there. You got 20 minutes to the bell.
Executed.
What did? With my sounds? Sorry. I don't know you could hear those. I was trying to figure out which one I was going to switch it to. Didn't mean to startle you, my friend. Woke you up before you had to leave to work. I think what's going to happen is we're going to see a panic sell-off at the beginning of the day on TCAT and OCG. No shorts are going to be able to hit it. The company's going to drop shares on it and flush it down before a short can get in and catch the backside. It's going to stay. It's going to stagger out back down there at the consolidation level, and then attention is going to shift to something new like IMTE that has attention on it right now. What is IMTE? IMTE just jumped 50 cents downwards. It was a runner from yesterday. It's coming up a little bit. What is the float and stuff? Could this be the better, smarter play? 1.2 million share float, 55% insider owned of that, and you sit with a 54 million market cap. Very interesting. This thing could fly. IMTE, be careful. Is YVR hitting the scanners again, David? Dang, YVR breaking out. YVR hit some news? No, there's no news on YVR. I don't know. I'm walking into the day with just kind of like low hopes of anything good right now. Mapping out YVR right now because YVR should not have just climbed up like that. So I'm just kind of checking out where our levels are. And if it does decide to make a bigger move, what could it move to? So there's a nice little fill between 5 and 6 and then 6 to 7. So it's kind of one of those you got to just anticipate the tops to catch the backside to not lose too much on the top if you're shortening on the back. I like this one. David called it out this morning. I didn't take a long on it. Volume is anticipating. Oh, my buddy. Hello? Is that my buddy? You can't hear me again, can you? You can't hear me, can you? You're doing that thing again. Hold on, look. Ready? Ready, guys? Ready? Look. Look. It's Yunsky! Everybody tell Yunsky good morning.
Morning, guys.
You may have missed
I'm
David.
a bit late today.
David already dumped out.
Oh.
I think. We have 3 other concurrent users watching, so we have some friends this morning, which is dope.
Cool.
Have you looked at charts yet?
BHTG, I don't see anything else.
What's your thoughts on that one? I think it's pretty much dead from its initial gap up.
It could be, but what it's lost so far is no different to
anything else we've seen.
What was on yesterday?
Peace out,
I
David.
don't know. The one that we didn't touch yesterday. Latest, David.
So I'm long in that still.
Okay. Where was your entry?
My average right now is 264.
Okay. Well, it was consolidating in pre-market, I guess. When
it consolidated twice. Well, no, I took some. My starter was at 3. I added was at 250. Then I added again at 230. So right around here. So I've been adding the whole time, and I'm debating on if I want to add again because it's so freaking cheap. You know, it's like I shouldn't even lose anything on it.
Yeah. I mean, it works the other way as well. When I'm looking at my risk management, and if I want to play this properly, I need to short a ton of shares.
Right. Yeah. If I want to go long on this properly, I need to go long a ton of shares on it.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is very not say super dead cold market, but this is officially cold market
Kind of,
in
man. This
terms of
volume is really big.
for BHTG.
For all of them. Like, we're having lots of volume pre-market right now that we haven't been seeing for a while.
Yeah. But it's not like 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago where we saw lots of volume and lots of tickets capping up? Whereas today we only have, I mean, there's lots of volume in Tik-Tok, I think, right? From yesterday, people were just trying to jump on that. But it's not pushing anything else up. So for me, when the volume isn't spread out and lifting everything up, then it's cold.
Yeah, I don't think it's cold yet. I think it's definitely cool. But I'm gonna need a lot of shares if I'm gonna short BHTG.
Yeah, same.
Because there's no range for like, there's no range on a bounce to equivocate that. So I've located. So what I'm anticipating is a fail panic at the open to add this time today, and a bounce to sell my long.
Are you going to be short or?
Yeah, I'm going to probably short at that period, because if this does the same thing it did yesterday, that we didn't huge, because we didn't short huge, it still provided a 50-cent win from our entries.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you're looking at?
Yes, Evolve, I'm long in still. It's holding extremely hard, $4 consolidation. I cut my long in half on that, so I'm right at break even with my half position still. But I'm expecting that one to do a pop at some point to 450, or at most 5. I'm expecting on Evolve. So
okay.
It's holding too closely to consolidation at 4 to make me sell my entire position. And then YVR. David called YVR out this morning for a long, and I didn't take it because the volume wasn't there at 350. And then the volume showed up and took it immediately up to 4. And I was like, whoops, I didn't do that. And then it just went up to 450. So I was like, whoops, I didn't do that either. So I need to drop these into the pre-watch list real quick for you, because we got to put these in the watch list, and I need you to kind of review this. We didn't have a 420 play yesterday for midday, so I'm expecting that to happen today. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I thought T-Cat might have been the one, but that started at 420 or something, right? So
yeah, it started too high.
Or 5, yeah. And it didn't stop. Have you seen it today?
Yeah. Been watching all of those. I'm not touching them because it's SSR. I mean, maybe on the backside, on the clear backside down, but it's Chinese SSR fanboy hype of NFTs. So
dude, it's too it's too risky right now anyway.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow possibly, but NFTs have been hyped too much, on all social media platforms. So it's just not.
They're making a lot of money though. You know, I get it.
Sorry, stream. I am putting stuff in our pre-watch chat list, chat room pre-watch list to be able to gather our thoughts to then post it on the watch list so we can kind of coordinate with the group of people and what we're doing. Posted them in pre-watch list to kind of give you some price point levels that I'm thinking of. But main three: BHTG, EVOL, and YVR. Those are the three that I'm looking at. Obviously for shorts and for longs, y'all, because you already know, if you guys have been watching me since this morning, I'm already in these long, and I am looking to add probably at the start on BHTG, because I have the most hope for that one of it coming back up to at least VWAP, because of the pre-market consolidation guys, where most of the volume is at. They're going to want to get out and they're going to want to break out even. So that's my kind of my thought process to that jumping up there. On Evolve, EVOL, it needs to get I need to get range to get out, and then B, it needs to get super range for me to short. So that's what I need on that one. And then on YVR, I like where it's at right now. I want to see what happens at the bell. It's holding 420 pretty nicely, so it's not a 420 play of the day, but Evolve or BHTG could be those 420 plays, dude. Like, Evolve really could be a 420 play today because of the price point where it's at, and despite only 60 cents to get it there.
Yeah, particularly with low volume.
Say again?
Particularly with low volume.
Yeah. Somebody just jumps at the 100,000 shares to buy that out. Alright, so I got approval from the back team that my thoughts weren't stupid today. So I'm posting those before market rings so people can see what we're doing. Copy.
Wrong channel, man.
Where did I put it? Oh,
Trading piano.
My B. I'll fix it. There's that one. Edit. Control C. Save. This. Control V. Enter. Here. This. Delete. Boom. And then, what was the other one? Oh, I did them out of order, bro. Watch list. Evolve. BHTG. Evolve. BHTG. Evolve. BHTG. And YVR. Edit. Copy. Save. Watch list. This. And then third alert of the day. Alerted 3 to the chat room. Yeah. I would love that, especially after this drop down here to 376. And here we go. We got 4 minutes to the bell. Be safe, guys. You may need to trim it down. Actually, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, Kinski. OCG's already dipping down. Switching everything to market orders from the limits that I was walking this morning. Oof. YVR poured off that 450 really hard. Dang. Going into the bell, it's selling off. Hopefully we get bounces. BHTG is the only one that's currently holding its consolidation right before the bell. So that one may get the attention first from the people that aren't retarded that want to trade TCAT, OCG, and Sino. Diamond hands are all over these today, y'all, so be careful on bounces. Got 1 minute to the bell. Remember, guys, this is entertainment. We're not financial advisors. If you follow us into a trade, you take it at your own risk. Don't follow the beeps, the sounds. YouTube is delayed. Have your own plan. Follow your plan. Be safe. 30 seconds.
Just a note for later. I think you can turn your beeps down in case it's too deafening for the audience.
Okay. I just turned it down half to what it is. Thank you for that. I didn't know.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy. You too. YVR. BHTG running into walls, 240. YVR is going into a halt. I only have 500 shares in. Didn't get filled on the other 500 I was trying to put in. BHTG is testing the lows. OCG and TCAT just crashed on some people, so I'm expecting these other two to come do something now. It was very crazy. That's why I wasn't touching OCG and TCAT. It's impossible to predict that. Did you see that by any chance?
TCAT
TCAT and OCG.
or YVR?
TCAT swung up to flip into a halt and then crash down to actually halt going down. It's going to open flat, it looks like, though. YVR is not opening flat, it's opening down. Can't see my add order because it's not going to fill me up top there. I only got very partial size in.
The spread on EVOL is quite big as well, so careful on that.
I'm flat still on it. Like, my long position is still flat. But we all know the traders are not going to move over to the other things that didn't fail, that aren't related to the same exact catalyst. So OCG, TCAT, and YVR are all the same catalyst. We're going to see momentum shift from the traders because the day's 3 minutes started. And there we go. Look at Evolve.
Wow. Super low volume as well.
Mm-hmm. That was an insane red to green move. Good job on the longs that took that trade. It's trying to push itself into a halt. Just changed halt levels going up. It just hit the high day Momo scanner 6 times, so we should have more traders jumping on it. See if it breaks 450. That's gonna go into a halt at 54. Halt level just moved up. 72. 72. Looks like it's going into a halt.
Did it halt?
It's going into one. I'm still
Oh,
500
okay.
shares long on it from pre-market.
Nice.
And it looks like YVR is opening flat as well. So we may get a dip buy or bounce back to VWAP. BHTG, on the other hand, is holding this level down here. Looking to see if momentum shifts to it. It's 40 cents away from VWAP. We have resumption in a minute on YVR, which I'll put back up on the charts in a second. Looking at BHTG real quick. You have this consolidation holding at 25 down here. TCAT is coming back alive also, so traders should be going from other places. Interested to see what this one does. YVR obviously, because I would like some bounces to add because the range is nice on it. There is, like, from here there is no range. Like, if it flushes past 330, then we're looking at a 260 exit, which would be insanity. But I think we're gonna get a bounce because technically this happened way too fast. This YVR move, this happened way too fast to get it to this low, which is, it's cool, but 286 is 330, 286. Evolve looks like it's opening higher. BHTG is still consolidating 226 currently. Watching YVR and resumption. YVR resumption, 286. Waiting for a bounce. Added for that drop. I'm gonna cut BHTG, y'all. So it's gonna, if you're still long, I'm sorry, I just cut that. Took exactly the loss I wanted to, within $8. Looking for the bounce again on YVR to get some more ads in there. I'm not adding this low this week. This is not a good ad. Man, Evolve shows opening 494, halted at 472. Wow. If we break that 550, we show super strength on it. Hopefully people are paying attention.
If it opens that high, I think people will pay attention to Evo. Because it didn't take, look at the volume, it's so light, and it pushed it 70, well, it'll be 90 cents when it opens.
Agreed. Agreed. Are we going to get any bounces on YVR, man? TCAT is ruining shorts days because they're focused on the wrong thing. Look at that. This bleeding red. Are we back red on the day? We are back red on the day. We're red on the day. Okay. My average is acceptable on it. Oh, it's just failing, going down. YVR isn't able to hold its 30 mark, which is interesting. I guess those buyers aren't even there. We're negative 17% on the day. I'm expecting it to get to negative 30% on the day, which is not very much range left here if you're in this. BHTG is basing out where I sold it. It's okay. There was no other trade to heavy hat on it. Opening at 499 EVOL. TCAT now down to 27. Super risky, man. OCG dropped off of 14 down to 1240. Super risky. Both of those are SSR. I'd rather follow my rules on SSRs and just stay away because I've been screwed too many times in SSRs.
Yeah, you always complain about the fill. Oh, TZ's rubbish. It didn't fill me very well.
Exactly. Always get terrible fills.
SSR. Don't expect good fills.
Yeah, exactly. So I'd rather just not even trade it. BHTG going lower underneath now my sell order.
You've cut BHTG already, or?
Yeah, I cut it already.
Yeah.
I cut the long. I took my loss. Took it like a man. Cried a little bit inside. I was $30 ahead, let me tell you, on BHTG's long. First long I took. $30. Then I gave that all back plus some. Evolve is gonna go. It's the only thing that a trader's looking at now at the top of the gap scanner, and it's still in 10-minute, and it's a 10-minute long halt now. Yeah. Where's the top that we think? Where's the top? Do we think the top is on this thing? Well, it's not a solid company with good history. Just did a split last year. So I don't know, man. I'm thinking 6-7 possible squeezes. You're gonna have some shorts that are gonna hit it right off the bat. Opening in 502 now. Wow, just keeps moving those open levels higher. VYR is climbing a little bit back higher. See if he's making this first 5-minute candle making it higher. It'd be 350. Looking for 350 on YVR. I'm not seeing it. We're 3 minutes away from the 10-minute long halt resumption on Evolve. I'll be switching charts over to that. See the flash of green coming over to YVR. A little bit of a flash to green here, but they're struggling to get that 350 level chucked in. If they do it, good job though. I'd love to get up to full size on this one. I don't think I'm going to get to because it's already died back down underneath its pre-market lows. Do we have much data on that, Yunsky?
Which one?
When something dies in the opening bell underneath its pre-market lows, is that even possible to recover?
Yes.
Underneath pre-market lows? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's already died $1 off of that. It just touched 50 and it rejected it. I'm going to see if it tries it again. Ooh, 80,000 buyer at 343 on YVR. Very nice. I will give you some of my shares back at that point, because that means you want to take it up some. And I'll let you take it up some so I can get a better position. Take out my profit and smile. Yeah. 1 minute to resumption, possibly on EVOL, unless it's a longer halt than that. Showing resumption of 5:20. Woo!
That's strange. The float is around 9 million.
And which one?
Evol.
Mm-hmm.
How is it doing this on such low volume? Well, we'll see when it
float is
opens. We'll
controlled.
see the flood of orders when it opens. Oh, it's back.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
It wants to go to 520, man. Yeah, it's going through. I'm not selling my shares yet. No, I am. Sold my long. Watching for the entry. Entered. Starter size. Wow, OCG and Tik-Tok both halting, going up, squeezing those shorts like I called it.
Oof.
YVR curling to VWAP.
Evol challenging high of day.
Mm-hmm. That's why I only had a starter. I cut my starter. Here comes YVR. Are we doing an ABC evolve? What are we doing? You have the momentum. Okay, so what was the halt times over there? 44 and 45. So in about 5 minutes, evolve should start dying off, if not sooner. Struggling at 550 on evolve, pretty hardcore struggle. Not really sure why. I don't see anything on level 2 that indicates that maybe the buyers don't want to jump in there because they want to focus on TCAT and OCG, things that fly. Yeah, that's about right. Watching evolve pretty closely here, waiting to confirm backside moves. $520 was where we opened it after the halt. Remember that. Going back up? Or are we faking out? Can you break 55 evolve? Yes. You can. Can you hold above it though? It's a high of day. Did you just do what I thought you did? I think you are. Look at that red unevolved candle forming. It keeps going. You know what's going to happen. Two minutes till the other resumption. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I can feel it coming. You see it?
Clicking away as well.
You're clicking away?
I hear you clicking away.
Yeah, I'm clicking away.
I don't hear your beeps, but I assume you went in.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in. Pretty much in. I got stopped out. I took a couple shares off at the top there. I've taken a $400 loss on it, but I've already broken even on the re-add, and I'm waiting for the backside move here in a second to actually go in. That make sense?
Yeah.
Also in YVR starter size. Because I know both of these are probably going to take buyers away when OCG and TCAT jump up. I don't think they're going to want to keep their money over here when a panic happens. Here comes TCAT. Phew, solid green move. Nicely done, TCAT. That's why I said I'm not touching it. Guys, that's why. Holy crap. Can you imagine if you shorted that at $28? You're upside down $5 a share right now. Holy crap. Smash. I know you heard those clicks.
I didn't actually.
Okay.
Evo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in on that as well.
Because it's going to go... Because that one just went... Boop-boo! Yeah. OCG is not a longer halt. That means most people are focusing on TCAT. We're going to have a little bit of lag delay on these two that were in y'all because you got people over here focusing on this still until they can get back into their OCG one. So it's just going to be a minute. It's probably a 10-minute long halt on that one. So I know it's a 5-minute long halt, but it ended a little bit longer. So let's wait. Let's see. Wow, TCAT. TCAT. Ugh. You're hurting my soul, TCAT.
Yeah, TCAT, man. You're not even playing it.
Look at it, though.
Yeah, no.
Look at that grossness.
Yeah, but we got other tickets to trade.
Yeah, I know. I'm being squeezed right now on YVR because my entry point is really close to where it's trading at. So I'm hoping for a fake out and then a flash down because this VWAP break didn't fully break. And it's not wanting to get above 380, so I'm paying attention pretty closely to that. What are you going to do? Buyers are trying again. TCAT into a third halt now. First was down, it's the second halt going up. I think YVR is actually playing the sympathy towards those just because it has media in the name. It would make sense to why this would go back up when the other ones were going down. You know what I mean? So I think...
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the chart from yesterday, ignoring the price, like it looks, the movements are very similar.
Okay. So
even after hours and pre-market, how it dipped down and then went back up.
So what you're saying is I should take my loss now?
No, loss? I thought you got a good entry.
No, I'm being squeezed though. Like take
Okay.
because I do have a great entry on YVR, but not.
I think it's too early to tell.
Okay.
That's what I'll say.
All right. Well. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Me neither. What is my price points on here? this one. He's not even looking.
Sorry. I'm trying to multitask. There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. There's so much good stuff going on. BHTG should have done something, but it did nothing for us.
Yeah, well, I thought what was it? I've closed it now. BHTG was gonna do something like Evolve. I mean, this is the thing, right? They both look quite similar pre-market. They look pretty dead. And then the one, oh no, you were long in both, so you're okay.
I was long in both, so I had planned it that way, but I had cut half of Evolve at Brick. No, I took a little bit of profit off of Evolve early on because I was pretty deep in it, and then I took half off just because I didn't want to have that much extension or that much risk at play, and I wanted to put majority of my funds to risk on the downside because I had more faith in the downside than I did in the upside. I didn't think the BHTG wouldn't give us anything.
Yeah.
OCG is still halted on it's already been 10-minute halt on OCG.
No, there's 1 minute left, right? For
what?
a 10-minute. For OCG. Oh, see, there you go. Just like that.
I look at my screen and it comes back. I really hope my friends didn't play this ones when I gave them my suggestions. No, I gave them my entertainment experience about don't play these ones because of SSR, blue skies, Chinese. Those three things. 3 things is like no short. Each one of those 3 lessons I just taught you, Yunsky, Chinese companies, Chinese companies, SSR, and blue skies. Each one of those lessons cost me over $5,000 a piece. So those lessons apply, like stay in here, and I'm like, yep, nope. They were great longs, like if you bought them on the dips down there, but I didn't buy OCG this morning at 9. Why would I buy it at 16? Ask yourself these questions. What are you watching?
I'm on my phone.
Oh.
Trying to multitask. I'll tell you afterwards.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm like glancing up and down because I have Evolve right in front of me, and it's doing good things.
Ooh, here comes the sell-off. This may be the top on them. Nope. T-Cat just popped right back up from 35 to 37. That's insane moves, y'all. Come on. Uh-oh. Look at the volume. Big buy support on YVR at 345. Pulled their bids out. They were big and then they left. They probably left because of TCAT and OCG just tanking. Evolve doing exactly as I expected it to do. I'm expecting the next hiccup to be around the 420 mark.
Do you know why it couldn't break 5-6 area?
Yes, because of the daily consolidation. back from July of 2018 is what
Yeah.
day traders were looking at, but there's probably some math explanation for that.
No, that's pretty much it. I mean, if you look at, was actually, there were a lot of people in it from 2015 to 16. It dipped, even when it went up to 2017. So some of them aren't going to get out. And then it tested again in 2018. So no one has confidence that this is going to break where it stopped.
Yeah.
So
YVR is a sympathy play to OCG and TCAT, but YVR is not on SSR. So whenever a TCAT and OCG go up, YVR goes up. But YVR is having a struggle breaking 380. I'm not adding, but I will take some off the table to be able to add even higher in case it does break up. Take a little bit of a loss, but still manageable, so I have room to add higher. Oh man, faked me out. Faked me out. Nice, nicely done, guys. Nicely done on my fake out. It's okay, because I still short best hit it on the way down. Not add all my shares, but now it's gonna go into a halt going down. Holy, who hit that? Who smacked that? Did you hit that?
it wasn't me, man. I'm staying away from that one.
Did you guys? Took out a little bit of shares in confidence. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take some out because if it goes back up, it's going in tandem, and then it just. So I'm like, yeah, I'll hit it again. So I hit it. I didn't fill back up because I'm not an idiot, but I did hit it again. Wow. Impressive. Impressive. Oh, it failed before TCAT and OCG did, dude. That's interesting, isn't it?
He's saying it knows something.
Well, why would YVR fail before the big guys were failing? I don't know. I think now we're on the backside of it all, though. So if you wanted to YOLO your life away, OCG and TCAT could be a YOLO play now. But well, one of our friends made a good bit of cash today. One of our other friends lost a little bit of cash today. Just a little bit. It looks like Yunsky's going to be making some good cash today.
Yeah, pretty happy with that. I mean, I could criticize that I probably wanted to add more shares, but it's fine. Like I'm okay. It was got a good entry.
Yeah, dude, my entries on Evolve were like I love my entries. Like, I love the entries on there. I was happy with the YVR entry until I just did those ads on the short best strategy. But my average is still good. Like, I'm still quite satisfied even with... Yeah, I'm still satisfied with today's profit given my couple losses that I had so far, which surprisingly wasn't even that big. One was a small short on Evolve, and my big one was the loss on BHTG, but that wasn't even big comparatively
That is
speaking.
good risk management.
Thank
That's
you,
why.
thank you. That is from the revelations that I had this past weekend I told you about, and
Yeah, I feel like you're a different trader today, this week.
I appreciate
Like,
that. Appreciate that. I'm
you,
trying to
you seem to be trading more like me.
only without lines. I mean, only without
No, but
numbers.
like,
Only using
like your
lines.
approach is I wouldn't say cautious because you were cautious anyway, but you I don't know, it feels like you're in much more control and acceptance, like complete acceptance of what happens.
Completely acceptant.
So you're like, yeah, I made a loss there. It's fine. But the other one didn't make a loss, so that's good. Whereas previously, you'd be like, all right, stream's over, I made a loss, can't be bothered anymore.
Can't be bothered. Cannot be bothered. YVR is opening flat, but TCAT and OCG just are going. Doo! If I
Yeah, I mean,
had the money, Yunsky, I would now short TCAT. I would, with small share size. Do you know why?
why?
Because I would appear to be a buyer.
What?
I would now appear to be a buyer. Sorry, YVR just came back alive, y'all. YVR woke up from its nap. It had a quick little nappy nap. And we just had 70,000 shares buy at 340. Don't know if that was actually a real buyer or a short closing out that covered that thing. But we're about to find out what's going to really happen here in a second. We're struggling to get above 330, 340, y'all. Even with those massive buy orders of 40, 50, 60,000 shares. It's like, no, we're just not going to do it. It's not going to do it. No.
YVR offering?
Direct offering, 6 million shares. What is the price? Dollar? $3.35 a share. 1.7 million shares at $3.35 a share. HC Wainhart, that's my boy. That's our boy. Love you, H.
Good old Rainy.
Good old Rainy. So we know now the price is not going to go above $3.35. Like it really shouldn't. Like if you're following how these things work, to be above $3.35
Yeah,
when
but
they offer the shares.
you're making the assumption that everyone knows the offering.
They just released it on 3 different media sources.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're Robin Hooder and you got some fresh cash, maybe you think, oh, dip buy, let's do it.
This is true.
I mean, it's hanging around there, right? So it's showing some kind of being held up by some kind of support.
Yeah, well, it's them buying it.
I think it'll dump, to be honest, but
I mean, I would love it to go to VWAP so I can add the rest of my shares back in. To be honest, but I don't think I'm going to get to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying.
what are you saying?
I'm pretty sure though. I don't know where it's going to end the day at now though. If the direct offering is at 335, I don't know if we're going to get back down to 3 or even 250. I don't know. It's really hard to say. So my average is still above this. Still have profit in here. My main play of the day is Evolve. I'm pretty sure that they killed liquidity on YVR for the time being. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I was wrong a second ago about that fake pump that they did to me. So, what do you see, Yunsky? Get it? What do you see, Yunsky?
Yunsky.
70,000 buyer at 340 just now. Bro, what? What is happening here?
Yeah, I told you, man.
70,000 is not about unheard of, though.
But like, yeah, but like, even if they do an offering, I mean, it was a relatively small one. You said only 6 million shares, right?
They just dropped a whole bunch of news. I'm sorry, Evolve dropped a whole bunch of news. Let me go back to YVR. $6 million direct offering, 1.7 million share offering.
No, 1.7 million. Yeah, it's not a lot, right?
1.8 almost 1.8 million share offering. What was the float?
YVR.
The float was already at 8.6. So they just moved the float up almost over 10 million. We'll see. I don't know. It's red on the day because of that. So, whatever. What's our plan on Evolve? Are we going to go based upon pre-market highs, pre-market lows, or yesterday close?
I think it will for sure hit pre-market lows, or at least the pre-market consolidation.
390, really? You think it's going to go all the way back down to there?
Yeah.
Okay. Never argue with the math guy. Like, never argue.
No, this one is it is weird though, because like, okay, no, so usually when it has so much volume, that spikes it a lot, and then the volume just dies like it is now. It usually fades a lot, quite strongly.
There was no recycling program for me though on this one today, because my average is so insanely high that I can withstand a lot of squeezes. If you're watching in the stream on YouTube, thank you for joining us today. There's two people there. I think one of them is Yunsky and I think one of them is me. But if you're watching this later for some reason, you like to hang out and chill with us, please go ahead and give it a big thumbs up. It makes me feel better about my life and it makes Yunsky smile sometimes. We're working on the goal of a whole bunch of money this week to send Yunsky some boba. And to be honest with you, brother, I was really planning on BHTG being about half of that boba fund. I want to tell you.
Same, that was my main play. I really thought that was going to be the one. But, you know, we can't always get everything right, and Evolve turned out to be a good trade anyway, so...
Yeah, Evolve's solid. I should have had more shares long and not cut them too soon when I saw consolidation was holding.
I think you did fine to cut there because it was... You took safe profits, right?
Oh, no. I'm saying my first in the pre-market. I got my starter size, then I did my ad, I had my average. Spiked up, came back down to my average. I cut half because I was like, and then didn't ever add again because I was like, I'm not going to... This has already shown weakness. So, I'm happy with what happened. Happy with what happened. Yes, that's how I said it properly. Like, I'm happy with my exit. Like, my actual exit on this thing was $5.13 from $4. So I made $1.13 a share on my long. Right? No. My exit... What? Oh, it's averaging. That's fine. Never mind. But yeah, that's stupid. What do you think of this music? Can you hear it? Or are you not listening on stream?
Can't hear it.
Okay.
I trust it's nice.
I think it's pretty relaxing and calm. Remember I told you I would have gone short at TCAT at? So $34. It's now at 32. Don't have the money for it. SSR. Mm-mm. Or I thought of something, since now's a good time to chat about that. I asked David, because he was saying something about, he messaged me last night, he liked the shout out, and he really likes the video. He watched the whole recap. He watched the whole thing again, and he said...
He watched the what, the recap?
Yeah, your first line is awesome, bro. He watched the whole stream last night, and he liked the recap. And I said, hey, man, if you don't mind, do me a favor. Just anytime you think we say something that's worthwhile, tag or just send me that timestamp. So what I'm going to do is, like Joe Rogan has the JRE Shorts. He'll have his entire, 3-hour podcast, and then he'll cut up, 10 minutes here and 5 minutes here, little spig bits. I want to do that. I want to take our pre-market watch list at the same time and chop up little individual pieces throughout of it, and then just blast the channel with smaller content. Same thing we talked about for recap videos. Because sometimes I'll say something, like this morning I did an AMC rant about why AMC's failing. Did you know January 25th, they released 63 million shares into the market? January 25th. They completed that offering on January 27th. Do you know when everything failed, the big spike in fail was? January 27th.
Well, I thought it was in December.
No.
Maybe I
read it all this morning. And so that's what I was saying. This whole Wall Street bets, this whole nonsense or whatever they're doing, was all planned. It was all fake. The whole entire thing was an orchestrated thing by the company to raise money because they needed money. They released a news.
And it worked. Yeah. I think their 10Q showed that they now have money from that.
Yeah, $900 million.
Yeah.
Plus,
yes, okay.
Plus another $300 million. And that was all because of the pumpers and literally the Wall Street Bets people taking it up. That's the only people that made money through the whole transaction was the company. Maybe a couple people like me and you that knew how to trade it properly and get in and get out. But I was happy with my gains on AMC back then.
Yeah, you did well on that one.
I did well with baby shares, bro. Baby shares. So YVR, y'all, is clinging back up a little bit here. Back up to the 340 level again. It's going to probably hang out in between here until the news gets disseminated across the board. They just released it again, the same news. Literally just got released again about the offering. So more and more people will start seeing that now. So it's important to know that as the news gets disseminated across the internet, you could possibly see more drops or more consolidation. It's hard to tell. So really surprised they did the offering when they did the offering. It's a weird time to do it. Actually, it's not right at 10 a.m. I was right on the time. Evolve. I think the first bus stop maybe at 10:30, maybe 10:45 actually. It's way off its highs, and most of the gamblers are gone, so I'm not seeing it coming back. BHTG is dead. This is below my EOD target, actually. 203 was below my EOD target. I was expecting an end of day target of 210. And that's
I mean, usually if it didn't bounce at all, then it loses. I wouldn't be surprised if it hit 1.96.
Not enough range though.
Yeah, no, I didn't touch either.
I don't like shorting things under 250 at all. I've been burned on that. That's another one of my rules. Give it back the shares. How much money did I lose on those shares? $76. So here's the 420 bus stop on Evolve. If anybody's getting off the bus at 420 bus stop. Please make sure you clean up your seat. Take your trash with you. Remember to recycle.
Way to be consistent, guys, said Fortuna.
Oh, thanks, Zach. We appreciate it. We were just talking about cutting up some of these little segments into JRE shorts, but making them HM shorts, you know, for HiveMind shorts, and have a picture of the shorts maybe hanging up. I don't know.
Yeah, so like when we're visibly in distress because we're taking a massive loss, it should just be 10 seconds of us like red in the face, almost teary-eyed, and be like, this is the worst. I don't know why you'd want to shot that. Take a short clip of that. No, I think it'd be transparent, right? You want to be transparent.
Yeah, when I took that loss this morning and couldn't cut my losses, I would show my losses. $1,000 loss on BHTG. I don't care. It's like, this is the plan. Follow the plan. Follow the way. You know what my gain possibility was? $3,000, Yunsky. $3,000, based upon my average of where just it could have been if it did our typical play that we like to play. But it didn't. So you take the loss instead. And then you just...
I just saw the face you were pulling when I was saying the thing earlier. Leaving my lurk on. I'm gonna finish my workout. Last set of stuffs. Oh, Fortuna, you're doing some Euro training today.
I watched that video. Alright, hold on.
Yeah, it's funny, right? You're doing push-ups.
I did 30. You do 30.
I couldn't see because there's such a delay. The delay is bigger today, no? Or is it just me?
I don't know. I did 30. Trying to increase my rep count. So every October I do 100 push-ups a day, right? Oh, November. Throughout the rest of the year.
Just not all at once, I assume.
No. Between 20, usually sets of 20. Sets of 20 in different styles. Sorry, hold on. BHTG has a 60,000 buyer at $2. I think it's going to hold too. Anyways, no, I do sets of 20, sometimes sets of 10, different styles of push-ups or whatever. And then throughout the year, I do about between 60 and 100 a day, depending.
Nice.
Okay. So, let me take a sip of coffee. Zach said he's going to be right back. We got some people hanging out with us. Probably one of them is looking Zach. So let's do a quick little recap on what I did this morning so far. Just to show you guys. Yeah, you saying something?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, so BHTG.
Do Evolve last.
Yeah, BHTG was the started watching it first thing this morning when I sat down. I took an initial starter trade on this first little thing, and I took a $30 profit here. So it wasn't doing much, so I was waiting for it to pull back, find its consolidation, to take a long on it, and then possibly a short throughout the day. My targets were 341 and 443, just based upon what I would expect this chart to do. This type of stock gapped at 40%, had volume, showed all the signs. So I started at $3 first initial, waited for the drop to happen, consolidation at 250, added again. Was expecting another drop down to 220, 220-ish, and it did. It dropped a little bit down to 240, so I added here to that comfortable size. And I was expecting a quick little bounce back up to 260, and then for the bell to push it back to 340, and something to change at that point. Most likely at this point it would have been a 340, sell it all and reverse to short. However, didn't do that. It broke down a little bit further, and I still held. Broke down at the bell, and was waiting for the bounce. Bounce didn't happen. Second 5-minute candle, cut it all, and you can see it traded even lower. So I'm happy with my exit on the 5-minute. I figured this out a day ago, and now I don't remember how to do it.
Figured what out?
How to draw arrows. There it is. Nope. That is the wrong type of arrow. I had this, and now I don't remember where it was. What does this thing do? Oh, that's good. It's a blue line. What? No. All right. Note to self, figure out how to draw arrows. So we'll jump over to the next one. Next one I'm taking is YVR. So YVR started its look at the 1 minute because that's been that long in the day. YVR started its day, boosts up, take a starter position on it, starts failing down, wait, goes down into a halt, wait for the bounce to come back up, add again on the bounce back into the halt, goes back down here, just waiting, starts curling up, I take some more, starts curling up here, I take a little bit more here. Consolidates, it goes in, goes down. I think I'm in okay shape, squeezing me a little bit, but I was okay. You guys heard me. This then went at the test here. I was like, well, I'm gonna take some more off in case it goes back up to here, I can get a better average, and it starts to flush downwards. So I add back in, not full size, still not at full size, and I add back in about right here, I think, yeah, somewhere around this area I add back in because my average was all the way up here to begin with, right? So then it comes down, and then we figure out there's a 335 offering. So I'm not really anticipating this to go above 340 at all, but if it does, that's why I still have shares available, so I can add back into it. Like, why? It's trash can stock. Sorry. Going down. I don't really have a projected target anymore after this. I have my regular ones that I'm not going to tell you guys because I'm not telling on stream where my exits are so I can get squeezed. But I do have a plan to get out. It's a loosely defined one now because I don't have much data on offerings at 10 a.m. of where they're going to go to. And Yunsky, you don't have much data on that either, do you?
No.
Yeah, so it's kind
Sorry,
of...
bro.
So it's kind of like you mean you could almost use, see, this is what I'll tell you. You could almost use pre-market lows, but we're already underneath pre-market lows, right? That's why the 330 was here. This is after hours lows. So then I'm looking at consolidation from yesterday, which is around the 286 mark. But we're already almost there. And that's really strange at 10:30 in the morning to be almost to yesterday's consolidation. So I'm not 100% sure where it's going to go to. So yeah, I mean, I just keep moving down my stop. So if for some reason volume shows up and it decides to come back up to VWAP for some reason, then I'll have my stop moved all the way down that I take profits early. But I'm just kind of holding this to see what happens. Yeah, like I told you, I have shares to add. And if it does go parabolic back up to 450, well then I definitely already have covered and recycled and short busted again. So now we're going to bring up Evolve. EVOL. EVOL is the main excited one for the day. You can see it did nothing for the past couple of days. Nothing really. It's a slow little trend to dive down, and then, oh, what's this? After hours, big boost. Comes back down, hangs out, goes back up a little bit. Pre-market starts, started watching it, shoots up, comes down. I really thought it was going to die, but something told me it wasn't. I took my starter size at 420, I think, right around here. And then it went down to 386 and I added, brought my average to 4. And I was like, okay, This is holding this level pretty well for some reason. I'm just going to hang out and see what it does. So it comes up, tests 430, goes back down. I'm like, that's too soon. It's okay. Shoots up here at 4, gets at 430 again, and then comes right back down. And I'm like, all right, I'm taking half off because that should have held that level at least. That's what I was thinking. So I only had half size. Kind of rode in all this whole time. I'm just sitting right here with my average, not caring, remembering that I need to hold my longs longer. So I didn't panic when it dropped below. I was like, waiting. Just like I did on BHTG, I just told you, waiting. So here, it shoots up. I'm like, okay, good. It's going to go into a halt. I can see it chasing the halt levels, pushing the halt, stop, pushing the halt, stop. And it kept going. So it comes out of the halt. It goes up, comes down. I'm like, okay, if we keep going, it's going to go green. It turns a red candle. Cut it. Cut it at like 515 or something, which is pretty good, pretty close to the high. And then I'm thinking, let's reverse, go to short. So spikes up here, tap one, tap twice, top tick it. I actually top tick this thing with a little bit of shares on this short. So then I'm waiting. I'm like, all right, where's my ads? Where's my ad? Yunsky starts hearing me click, 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 click. Flush. By the time this flush happened, I was already full sized. So I was supporting whoever was flushing downwards. And then I was just waiting. So my average is all the way up here in this thing. So if you're watching stream and you want to squeeze me, hey, good luck.
Yeah, nice summary. I can actually, I'm fine to share my chart.
Okay, share your screen.
Tell my side of the story.
Oh yeah, I gotta do this. I gotta switch to me here like this. I gotta throw Yunsky there. Sorry, this is the first test. Yunsky only. Ha! Yunsky, you are live. You are live on Big Chart.
Nice.
Tell me your story.
Cool.
I can watch you live.
Cool. Yeah. So obviously, I don't really play longs. My mindset hasn't switched to accept how to play longs yet, unless it's like long-term investment. So I had no intention on longing this, even that it's low, which is what 3.86. That was where you were in, right?
My average was 396.
Yeah, so a little pop there. That's fine. My initial entry actually was going to be around the 450 mark, but the reason why I didn't hit it, if you saw, is because it gained so much
momentum
in terms of price with such low volume. You can see 400,000, almost 200,000 there. So I wanted to see, and then it halted, of course. So I wanted to see how it would develop up here. I actually wanted to add, but I kind of up here because I saw it was struggling, and the reason why it was struggling, just so everyone can see, if we close the daily, let's just mark out that my day line. If we go back to scroll back to a few years ago, before COVID times, there's a significant consolidation around this level. So it tells me two things. One, the people who are already in it, and if they are bag holders from 3, 4, 5 years ago, they're going to want to get out because it's failed so many times at this point. And also the new traders, if they're buying low and it's reached this high and they see historically it's failed to push through this, then they're also going to want to cut as well. So that really does explain why it failed to break that. And even though the volume is still lowish, I guess you could say, at these points, people are seeing the period of time it stuck around this area. So that's why they didn't want to stick around too long for it. So yeah, so I should have added, but I thought it was gonna test it a little bit more, but it's fine. Got a really good entry, so I'm quite happy with that. Kind of expected this little perk here.
I'm expecting this to go all the way up to 460, even 475 I'm okay with.
Yeah, I'm okay. Like, cause you see my entry, right? And I have my stops whereby I'm not gonna let it turn red. So even if
Yeah.
spies look at this stream and think, oh yeah, I'm gonna squeeze this guy, I'm gonna be gone before you do that. So
I mean,
feel
if
free.
you have $1 million and you're watching, if you have $1 million capable in watching the stream, then thank you for watching the stream.
Join our Patreon. Then you can
go to
play against
Patreon,
all
give
of our
us some
trades.
money for showing you how to squeeze us, but you're not going to squeeze us. So, what else you got to use?
So
Anything
yeah,
else?
no, that was my so Evol and what BTHG were my main watches.
Yep.
Obviously BTHC straight died. So yeah, I'm very happy with this trade. What's the opposite of not headache? This was a non-headache trade. Very, very straightforward, easy trade.
This was a massage. This was a massage.
Massage trade, yeah.
Or an acupuncture, but sometimes acupuncture can be painful too.
Yeah. In terms of entry, at least, we don't know where it will finish. Maybe I do get squeezed out. Who knows, right? But yeah, I'm happy so far with it.
I mean, volume doesn't tell me we're going to be squeezed out. Volume on the day doesn't tell me we're going to be squeezed out. Gain percentage on the day doesn't tell me we're going to be squeezed out. So news on the day doesn't tell me we're going to be squeezed out.
Yeah.
So those things. All right, I'm switching back. Gotta switch the camera feeds to just me, minimize you, bring us back to this. Oh, this button is so cool, man. Oh, so my microphone this morning for like my desk microphone was making some like weird noises. Like somebody was
Wait,
talking.
is it fixed now or?
No, listen. Check.
I don't hear anything.
Do you hear it clicking?
No.
Hold on.
Maybe stream does, but I don't hear it.
Oh no, yeah, maybe stream does.
I can check in YouTube stream. Hold on.
I think it's.
Yeah, dude, that's weird.
Do you hear it?
It's like a echoey like tap, right?
Do you hear me now? Check, check.
Yeah,
Is that
I
better?
can hear you.
Okay.
No, but I could only hear it in the stream, not through Discord.
Yeah, I know. I gotta work on this. Really gotta work on this thing.
That's super weird. Anyway.
Super strange. And Zach didn't hear it either, so it was really weird. Very weird. Here's the rejection off of 445 happening on Evolve, as expected, actually, because it couldn't break 450. So this was the little stair step up they tried to do. You can see it better on the 10-second. See, it came down here, based out at 415, and like, oh no, we're gonna try to dip by this, and they dip by it back up. And I mean, it gave them a little bit of profitability to catch the support down, but that's clear downwards direction. I mean, if you draw a trend line, which I'm not very good at, there's the arrow. See that, Insky? Look, watch. Bah.
You got to give me like 7 seconds or something to react.
Yeah, it's fine. I need to change the color. Look, I made the arrow. I found it.
Ah, yeah, I see. Nice.
Found the arrow.
Make it nice and thick with 2 C's.
2 C's and a U and a T for Yunsky. Okay, so arrow. Come on. Arrow. This. Super thick. Super white. Dang. That's what I call a thick arrow. Templates. Save template as thick arrow. White. Save. Close. Now I should have a thick arrow white template. Bam. Bam. There you go, guys. Now we can make sure everyone knows where I'm drawing arrows at and where we're going in at together. All right. I think that mini recap was good. I don't know what timestamp it was, but if we timestamp it, it should be good. If I would have went in at $34 at Yunsky, it's at 28 now, $6 a share. But I would have only got in with 100 shares because I don't like it. Even though it's going the right direction, I don't like it.
Yeah, I think there were better odd plays today. So
I could have sized up even more on Evolve and been in better shape, but
shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I wouldn't have, though, because that's not part of my strategy that I learned this weekend. To size up from where I am now has to double my size. That's what I do, right? I double my size, and I don't have the capital required to double my size yet. That's going to be a fun day. I say, hey, Yunsky, I'm going
My
from
losses and wins are going to double.
This many shares to that many shares. And then you know what happens next, right? That many shares.
Big pants group.
And then that many shares. And then that many shares. And then pretty quickly, that many shares.
Imagine that.
Imagine.
Just
imagine. I'll be like, hey man, you need to cover right now. Cover right now. This is for your entertainment. This is not advice.
Yeah, but that means you'd be comfortable saying one day, yeah, I made I don't know, 25k loss or 50k loss. It's fine. Yeah, whatever.
I was comfortable last Monday saying I lost 16,000.
Yeah, but I mean not in the exceptions that you are this week though.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Tomorrow I'll make 300k. Yeah, easy.
Do that math real quick. If I was at that size and I traded Evolve, or if you traded Evolve, because using your numbers at that size, where would that put you on the day?
What, the highest share size that you said?
Yeah, the highest share size would be the end of this year.
I have a calculator here, by the way.
That is a real calculator, everyone.
Yeah, no, I have some folders in spreadsheets, but if I want to do something on the go, if I'm down here, I'm usually on the calculator.
Computers have calculators built into them, right?
Yeah, but it's not the same.
Okay. I mean, you're right because it's better, but
the speed that you can move around with your thumbs.
You don't have a touchscreen?
Put it aside and it's not. It's tactile. Shut up! Stop making fun of me.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
I like it.
Just saying. I'm waiting for YVR to break 3. It tested it already, and it's going back to 315. People are getting wind of the thing that it's doing.
All right, so 102k
is what your loss was.
That what?
As your end of day profit if you use that.
No. End of day profit. Oof.
I know that's just your current, what you'd be looking at currently.
Yeah, I mean still.
I know, but it's not part of your plan, right? To exit now isn't even near your plan number. So why would you? If you exited all at your first plan.
200k.
It's not bad, right?
It's all right.
It's not a bad day.
It's all right, I guess. Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, I think we'd already be there if I traded with that much size, though. You know what I mean? Be like, yeah, we're done for the day. We already pushed the stock down to that level. Soon that will be happening. What is GameStop doing? Did you check it today? GameStop. GameStop dropped down to 197 and came back up to 215.
They won't let that thing die, man.
Not yet.
It's insane.
Not yet. They're gonna let it die soon, though. Same thing with
Reckon?
AMC. So what's gonna be funny about this? I read a lot of this news this morning. The news on AMC is that they're reopening a bunch of movie theaters, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, that's great, that's great. But when all the movie theaters were opened, right? They were only at best a $12 company. Like at best, right? So summertime dipped down, which summertime movies is usually good for them, but it wasn't. So I can see I can see the death happening. Like, I know people don't want to believe it because the diamond hands for life. But bro, let's be real, right? Let's be real. So then we got what else? Oh, we have a new little one showing up. We have J-Fin. Hey J-Fin, I was looking at you this morning. You're just kind of turning into this this pusher, aren't you?
Is this today's T-Cat? From yesterday, I mean.
Let us check it. I know what you mean. Let's just check it. I've traded J-Fin in the past. It has a history of being a jerk. 3.5 million share float with a 280 million market cap. Do I need to say that again, stream? 280 million share market cap. Get me?
I think you said that wrong.
I did say that wrong. It's a 280 million share market cap.
Stop confusing people.
It's a 3.5 million share float. Do you hear me? All right, let's look at the chart. What do we got? Well, we have this massive yellow line on my chart that I don't know what this thing is. So we're just going to go ahead and move it out of the way. Oh, look what's buried underneath this stuff. This massive red candle back in June of last year. Does anybody remember the June of last year J-Fin debacle? When a massive short got squeezed because they shorted it at 5 and it went to 30 and it constantly up and up and up and up and up and up and somebody blew up. Anybody remember this moment? I do because I was here. I was here. I didn't trade it. I watched it go down. I was like, holy. You know why that happened, Yunsky? Because somebody was trying to use this as the top. But you know the problem with this was there was no volume. So it blew out the volume. People didn't understand what that meant. So the only reason it stopped at 30 is because it was blue skies, and that's where they wanted to stop it at. That was a supernova. So J-Fin has a history of supernovas. But the problem is, to bypass the supernova from last year, you have to smash that volume. Well, to smash the volume, you're looking at, what is that number over there, y'all? Anybody can tell me that number is? 40 million. 40 million at $30. That math real quick is how much? 400 million, right? No. Yunsky, you got a calculator? 40 million times $30 is 1.2 billion?
Yes.
Okay. 1.2 billion is the dollar block that we're sitting with to become another supernova. So in order for that to happen, we have to have J-Fin with 17 million shares of volume currently at $10 is only $170 million. So in order to break it, you have to have a max dollar cap breakage. Possible? Doubtful. Short opportunity? Absolutely. Tomorrow, J-Fin will continue to push all day today because shorts that don't know this that are early or noob shorts from the past 3 to 6 months are probably going to be getting in here and trading this. This is why I sit down at the market every day, regardless of trading, not trading, winning or losing. It's to keep up to date with individual tickers because a ticker exists for a longer period of time. DPW, I haven't seen a DPW play in a while. I'm expecting DPW to show back up here in the next couple of months to take some money away from some new longs. You know what I'm talking about, Yunsk? Or am I talking too fast?
No, I get you.
WNW?
I get you.
WNW opened up at $15 December. and ran to blue skies at $160 a share. What in the world? Look at this on this 5-minute chart, y'all. As it IPO'd, it was just screaming. Does anybody remember this? Did you remember this one, Yunsky?
I think so, yes.
So this is back in December.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the gurus took this thing up because the floats don't show up on FinViz, but the insider owned is 73%, right? So it doesn't show any institutional. It came out and it just initial public offering shot up. Here's the fun part. All right, there's a Chinese company in December. All Chinese companies in December were just insane. No one knew what was going to happen with the elections. Nobody knew what was going to go on. It was just Blings was just blowing up, lighting on fire. Okay, this is what happened. It was an afternoon play or it was a first pre-market play that jumped up. Then it shot up. Then it came down. From 30 to 60, 60 to 30, hovered out, afternoon, took the float back control. The bulls took it, ran with it, after hours, went from $50 to $100, came back down, found support at 80. This is all in less than 8 hours time. All right. Pre-market opens, it drops back down to 50. You're thinking, okay, this is done now. So shorts start hitting it. Shorts get squeezed, smashes it all the way up to $160. Some shorts blow up and go bankrupt. Then it flashes back down, finds consolidation at 130, and for the next couple days, it goes back down to $40 a share. How crazy is that, y'all? When you short early, you get burned, right? Then look, so $40 a share, it had its little run back up to 60 like it always does, to the quick little bottom bounce. Then it goes back down and slowly just fades and fades and fades because it's a trash can. Oh, look, it tried to do something again from 12 after hours, morning, day, run, smacks up, $38. Nobody can trade it because it's too expensive. Day traders won't touch something that's that expensive because we're not idiots. Then it comes back down 2 days later, back to where it almost started from, and then back even lower. So now it's running again. But look how it's running. Just look at it. This just insane up. Just like it has done in the past with an insane backside crash in the past. Two things are happening. They're setting up baggers. So they're setting up new longs to be stuck in it. They're trying to get shorts to play with it to get squeezed. And I, for one, am just not interested. How about you, Yunsk? I don't think he's interested either.
I'm not interested. Sorry. I was listening. I'm just multitasking, so I'm
You're fine.
processing responses slow.
UPST, I looked at this morning. UPST had some type of news that I don't remember, but it was already too expensive for me to trade. And I saw that it was holding support, and I was like, this is interesting. Way too expensive for me to even touch anyways. But then the market opened, and it looks like the Robinhooders really like this one. I don't know why. Let's look at the stuff.
Oh, it broke all time. Is my Trade Zero historical data right? Like it was fresh from.
Yeah, it's
18th
fresh.
Of March.
Mm-hmm. It's fresh.
Yeah, so it broke all time highs, and it's not just Robinhooders now. A lot of people are jumping in on it, thinking, "All right, let's see how high this can go."
Yesterday they announced fourth quarter results. It's out of my price point, you know. I'm more excited about Roblox actually. I think Roblox has a bigger potential plan in the next 6 months. It's obviously showed us what it's going to do in the next 6 months to get to 92 again. So I'm really looking forward to just riding the shares that I have until that mark and just selling off at that, and you know, not buying a Ferrari, but definitely buying
some bubble tea.
Some bubble tea. Definitely some bubble tea.
I don't have a a need to buy a nice, like a supercar, you know.
Not yet, because
Do
you don't
you?
have money to throw away.
Yeah, no, but I don't. Yeah,
But-
maybe you're right. If we're like absolutely stinking rich, like you don't know what to do with your money, maybe. But I bought my, let's call it dream car, like when I was, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I had it for like, it was great. But it was also a convertible, and
And then, wait, in the UK, bought a convertible?
no, I was in Switzerland actually.
Okay.
So there's so much, there's a lot of pressure that comes with it.
Abs? Is that what you're talking about? Like pressure of abs? You got to have like the.
No, so like if you like drive around the city with the roof down, or even if you have a nice car, people are gonna look at you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have the roof down, they look inside as well. So
So you can't
feel
have your
very
pants
naked.
off.
You know, definitely can't. And
There's no
I
life to
don't know.
live.
I enjoyed it. I like, you know, having no roof above me, and it's like you feel like it's pretty cool. But I just don't like I want to enjoy it in peace. Like,
What was
on
the
my own.
car?
Like, it was an Audi A5 Cabriolet S-Line.
I remember that, but I'm just saying that for stream. That's a dope car, man. I like it. You still have a picture of it?
I think I even have videos of it.
Do you still have it?
No, I sold it.
What do you drive now?
I don't.
That's right. Sorry, you're in the UK. You don't. You're like, why would I drive? I have Uber and I'm house arrest because my country is quarantined.
Where am I gonna drive from the bathroom to the fridge?
That's got to be like hard mental, man. That's super interesting.
Yeah, but no, like honestly, do you know, like, did I say the car I want to get?
I don't remember actually. If you did tell
500.
me. A Fiat?
500.
Is that what you just? Did you just?
Bring it up.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you why. I was, I think I came back to the UK for a visit when I was living in Switzerland, and I rented a car, and it was a Fiat 500. It was a brand new one, so it had like all the snazzy options with Apple CarPlay and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know what? This is one is very small and nippy. Like, you feel like a go-kart driving around the city. Like you're,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You can, you know, you feel very maneuverable.
Mm-hmm.
2, no one's going to be staring at you for the same reasons. They might stare at me, but like, why is that guy driving that car?
Yeah.
Yeah, but and 3, I realized that I don't need much to satisfy my driving comforts.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I have an old truck right now that I love because I don't drive very much when I do drive. But
But look at it. I want this car.
Do you want to see what I want?
I think you showed me, but go on. It's another truck, obviously.
It's on stream. You'll see in a second. This is one of my motivations right now, just because it's a business model for me.
That's not a truck.
No, that's a 488 Pista Spider Ferrari. Custom.
Very, very nice.
Custom shop. It's black on black on black on black. So it's absorbs the sun basically, and it'll just be this extremely black, low key car.
See, you say low key. That's not low key. It won't sound low key.
I mean, it'll be low key when you're driving around, and then people hear it because they're not going to be able to see it coming. They're just going to be looking for it, and then they won't ever see it.
It's black. It's not invisible.
It's like Batman. You know, it's like Batman. He's like, you can't. Anyways, this is a business model.
Oh, nice car, but I'll be next to you in my Fiat 500. Very happy in that. Little brum brum.
See, this thing is going to be rented out though. Like I'm gonna literally rent this out to people that they can go and take this car for a day and drive the car for a day and enjoy it.
Why would you do that, though? You're gonna be one day. Someone will be
Because I
coming
don't
back
drive all
like,
the
yeah,
time.
I totaled your car.
It's okay. You have insurance on it. You have like massive insurance on it. You just get another one.
Yeah, but
Pay the
headache.
insurance bill. I don't care.
Headache.
I want to buy things that other people can enjoy. Does that make sense? Like one of my big things is I want to dig water wells in countries that people have to walk to go get water in these villages. So I want to go dig water wells and, well, not pay a company that I know to go to a certain place to dig water wells and work with the locals there. Like, hey, this is free water for y'all, whatever. That's the majority of my money's going. Then it's going to go to orphanages and war-stricken countries where people are fighting just for food and stuff like that. But then I have a Ferrari that other people in America can rent out if they want to go enjoy Ferrari for the day.
There's definitely a market for that.
There is. I mean, I would rent a Ferrari for the day rather than buying one if I needed to go, like, pick you up from the airport, you know?
Just to pick me up.
Just to pick you up from the airport. Yunci's coming to town.
Does it have any capotas for the boba tea?
It has two. So
Good.
you have two cup holders.
Good. Because if it doesn't, then it's a waste of a car, really.
You got to put your brother in the trunk because there's no room for.
Why would he be here?
Because you got to bring family, man. Oh, now we're gonna test 450 again. Oh, I guess we should tell you what's happening on Evolve. So Evolve is probably a fake out at this point. It is flashed green on the day again. It's okay. This is expected kind of at this time. This is 11 o'clock, so we're sitting about a 30-minute mark to see what's really going to happen. Just from what's happening this week, we could, if we see volume show up, Yunsky, I'm letting you know I'm cutting this thing 100% quickly.
Oh yeah, same.
You hear it click, 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 and it'll just be.
Oh,
it'll just be done. No, I turned the beeps off. I thought I turned them to something different. I had them set at something different this morning, and then I changed them. Oh, the sound. That's why. Okay, sorry. I turned my sound. Apply. There we go. Sound's back on. But YVR, I'm kind of just hanging out for this long haul down, man. It's just, it's slowly, I think it's an all-day fader. We have someone sitting at 20,000 shares right now on 312. 10,000 just got taken away. So obviously you're seeing a little bit of the downward pressure happening just from that initial offering they did this morning. So I'm potentially still looking at 286 down here, guys, girls, who's ever watching. For the exits, I don't think it's going to do that, but I'm still hanging out for it because TCAT could be an all-day fader, but because it is on SSR, it's more likely to have volume show up and squeeze the junk out of y'all. It's just what's more likely to happen. Afternoon traders come back from lunch and they're like, okay, it's time to punish the shorts. Same thing on OCG. OCG doesn't require much to punish the shorts. And the volume, where's my volume bar? You son of a gun. Edit chart. Delete, close. Edit chart, add, volume, favorites. Please. Please. Whatever. That's not right. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No. I think I was using this one. Yes. Oh no, not two of them. There we go. So I just deleted the volume bar again. Sorry. But happens. Let's do this. Duplicate. Duplicate window. Thanks. 5 minute. That's better. Technical difficulties, Yunsky. Technical difficulties. Yeah, Evolve's going to be that potentially all-day fader because it's a Thursday. JFIN still moving strong. Still hitting scans. Sino I was looking at this morning too when it couldn't break 11. I was like, okay, this could be a potential play. But it was more expensive outside of my risk tolerance right now because I'm in the other two. So I was like, I don't want to touch it. But it's a good $1.50 play if anyone took that trade. Good job on Sino. Oh, what? Whoa, 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 whoa.
What are you seeing?
Express just jumped up. Express usually runs, excuse me, if
Ticker name?
EXPR.
Ah, that one. Usually runs if what?
GME and AMC are going. So cut, lowered to sell. Ooh. What? They've been given a sell recommendation, but then it's going up. Come on. Can't load the news on it, but very interesting. What's the float on it? Wasn't a bunch of it shorted?
Okay.
62%. $62 million. Insider owns 60%. 270 million market cap. Sales is 1.2 billion. Okay. Well, that's why Express showed up. DXF is showing up. DXF did some stuff. JFIN being talked about. EVOO is holding 420, so something anticipation is going to happen there. All right. Let's see here. Hey, sorry. I stepped away for a second. Also, I had to go find a piece of paper that I have.
I think I'm gonna head off and get some food.
Okay.
Things are pretty, I don't want to say dead, but they are dead.
Are you closing out?
For what? No. What's this nonsense?
I was gonna say. I was like,
no, I'll take my phone with me. I mean, it's slow enough that I'm just gonna observe from my phone. But
are you gonna get to leave the house to get the food or no?
no, I'm just gonna make something. Just spam me on Discord because I won't be able to see the volume. Spam me on Discord if the volume starts coming in on Evolve.
Okay.
And I'll run back to my desk.
Okay, cool. I'll spam.
Right, man. Good luck on
Peace
your
out, buddy.
trades.
I'll see you. Take care. Yeah, it'll flap in a second. have. So I'm looking at this that showed up on the scanners, y'all. AYTU. So AYTU showed up on scanners. They had a split in December that took them down. And now they're up to 10. So I'm wondering what they're going to be doing here. They've been slow climbing. They had a higher pre-market, 1322. They already ran up a little bit. So we have Evolve just broke that 420 level. Now it's testing 4. So we're testing the consolidation that we were testing all day. So I'm kind of watching that level 2 on a different screen to see what's happening. I'm trying to do a little bit of market research though on AYTU. Just try to do a little bit of checking. So we're gonna hold up. We're gonna hang up on that $4 mark going down on Evolve. So I'm not too terribly worried about it. Oh, AYTU's been on a ramp up. Then we gotta close this down. Then we need to go back over to this. So I'm using my other platform currently on a different screen to check some of my other long positions that I have. And I'm mainly looking at AYTU right now. I've had AYTU for a while because I was testing being a bag holder on that. And I wanted to see how long it would take for that to come back to break even for potential bag holders. So since then there's been a split, and Since then, there's been a split on AYTU. I don't remember if I got rid of it a long time ago, if I was still holding it. Let me look. I was still holding it. Holding one share of it. Well, not any longer. Just got rid of it. One share doesn't really matter anyways. Gives me a little more buying power. My options are just dead on those. Checking some long-term stuff right now. Check out this IMR. Check this out real quick. Is it IMR? It's IMR. What's happening? Come on, show me this. Come on, show me my charts. Come on. All right. Well, while you take your time to load. Best time to buy large caps is when things are appearing to be dead. Always seen the best success in buying that then. I bought Iron Mountain at 25 right in here last April, last Mayish, because I was like, this is good. This is good. Sorry, I'm watching Evolve real quick. We have some volume showing up that I want to make sure it doesn't trump out that lost volume down. I was testing the 4 and then it just took back 420, but it's had a fake out candle to 430 with that volume, so I'm seeing what that volume did. YVR is holding $3 also. All right. YVR is still red on the day. That 430 was that high. Potentially we're looking at a retracement. 282. It's already broke under 320, so it's not going to hold that one. Moxie is showing up. Moxie's already done. Ganix. Ganix is an IPO. What is Ganix? Therapeutics. 3.6 million share float, $11 a share, 33 million market cap. Underwriters have a 30-day option to purchase an additional 554 shares at the public offering price. So the price is going to stay above 11 for 30 days because there's 550,000 shares that people can buy also at that price. Low float could be possible. Not for me. Don't like trading therapeutic IPOs. And there's nothing else I like on that platform, so I'm shutting you down. Back it back up. This one. Jafin crack at 14. Yeah. Typically those things would happen. Is Jafin on the way down? Jafin done? No, it's not done until VWAP touch. Jafin then bottom is 7 something. I think Jafin's going to be a problem unless it can crack down through 9. It's got to break down definitely under the 10 for the daily level to be broken because it's going to catch support there. I think a lot of shorts are going to get stuck in it right now and then it may go back up on them. I don't think Jafin is a play yet. It's not in my book a play. Oh, it's approaching my book play. Let me look. Let's look. Let's just see. What are you going to do? Are you going to catch support or are you going to flush? See if you get the VWAP catchers. Jfin testing VWAP. Watching it for a second to see. Dip buyers engaged on Jfin, bouncing off of that VWAP on that dip, trying to make that first 5-minute candle make a new high over 1140. That's what they're shooting for. So watch that 11:30 break, 11:40 breakout spot if there's enough volume coming in to squeeze a short out who was late. Doesn't look like it. Could be a fake out up to 1160 and then a crash down to 10. Or we're just double topping on the 1 minute. Looks like it double top on the 1 minute, but it's got to break through 11. It's going to fight VWAP from these dip buyers. Have nothing else to trade all day, so they're just trying to dip buy JFIN, if you're watching this with me, at 11, which is the VWAP close by. So 1048 is the actual VWAP, but because we're above the $10 range, $1 is 10%, so they don't want it to fall $1, but that'll cause a panic not only because of the percentage of the fall, but also because of the VWAP percentage. So you saw the struggle at 1125. It formed a donut, the triple top at 1138. So it's got more signs of bullish than it, bearish than bullish. It's not on SSR though, which makes it more pretty for a trade. Evolve cracking under 215 again. And JFIN is now touching VWAP. So you're going to see a hiccup at JFIN at the VWAP and then a hiccup at that $10 mark, trying to get support at. But if we don't capture the support there, then we're falling down pretty hard. $7. $7 fall. So far it's working out. It broke under VWAP. It's going to struggle underneath it for a little bit before the actual sellers, for the buyers give up and let it go. The second group of support is supporting it at 10. Then you have a little bit of support that's supporting it from the consolidation levels, but this is now broken down past its momentum. So your first bust stop could potentially be at $9 at this next dollar drop if you're taking a trade on it, with another bust stop at probably $7.50, I would say. And then your most riskiest bust stop of the day could potentially be the flat top breakout at $6.50. $6.50 though is underneath the second level of support, which is at $6.91. So your best bet is at $7.50 or that $9.10 if you're taking that trade. Or if you took the trade because the trade's already gone. Trade was above VWAP. Trade down here is definitely backside, which I don't recommend it. I don't discourage it. I entertain you with it. I took a trade on it to help them out because I could see the short struggling to push it down further. You want this big guy that ever hit it back here. This big guy hit it. Then these sellers started coming in. So you needed to help him through this level right here, push it down. 5-minute consolidation, you didn't want him covering to send it back up. So he was looking for good underneath the VWAP to start covering his shares. And hopefully he's a recycler, because if he's a recycler, you'll see him push it through 10 for you also. But if he's not a recycler, he ain't going to push it through 10 for us. So learn your teammates. Learn your teammates. Learn how to support your teammates. He's already green. He's pretty severely green too right now. So he could be patient and be waiting a while. What was the news? There was no news. There was no news. There was no real news. Makes sense. Evolve is still toying with that $4 mark just like it was pre-market. Thanks for hanging out on stream, you guys. Hope you like lurking around. I know it could be worse. Could be losing money today. Could be much worse. If you're struggling with Dreyfin, just realize that you have a giant support above you, shorting it. If you're trying to go long on Dreyfin, you have the Chinese company with you, helping you at the same time. So you could potentially, though, see fake outs. Anytime it goes up, it could potentially fake out and just go right back down. I don't trust it. The only reason you're still alive right now is because of the $10 support on the daily, but you just saw it flash underneath 10. So you saw that flash, right? That's what happens when something tests and fails. So there's that very large risk factor going on it. Also, it is one of the more expensive ones that is still up on the list. It is still 84% up on the day, which makes it top of gap scan, or top of my gap scan at least. I have a couple of gap scans and it's only top of one. So that is a good gapper. It is a good high percentage, but there was no news for it to result in that run. And if it's going to fade down the rest of the day, it's going to be an all-day fader. So Evolve is toying again with $4. We're getting up close to the next time zone that we're going to see another crack happen, or crack or volume show up. Our volume that showed up at 11:30 was the seller selling to recrack it again at the 420 mark. So we're going to anticipate either the buying crowd come in to take this back up, but they're $1 away technically from VWAP. So that's not really good for Robinhooders. And then you got JFIN that is closer to VWAP, but it's more expensive, so they can't take as many shares. So you got like a couple things going on right now, right? Like if you are an afternoon trader, you show up to the market, you look at stuff, you're like, okay, well, Moxie is just hitting the high day Momo scanner, so that kind of seems like a better play, right? I mean, if you've already lost on JFIN, wouldn't you want to just switch to something that potentially could win on? I don't know. Obviously, there's some short stuck in Moxie, so you could do a short squeeze on it. It's a potential long play at that. It is higher of month breakout, so you have that going for you. High of day, high of month. Not all-time highs, but not terrible bad either. Well, I mean, it could do some stuff. I mean, Moxie has the potential to go up to 420. I'm going to put it on a chart to watch. TCAT's halted. Not a good sign for a couple of reasons. Moxie, I originally had mapped out on something else at the 380 mark. Not sure what the 380 was from, probably from previous trades, but I'm not taking any position on it yet. Just watching it. JFIN trying to core back up to VWAP. See if it'll be smacked down again. Moxie broke through my 380 level, where 376 was my level for it to break through. So it did that. And then Evolve is testing 405. They just dropped news saying about high profits and nobody cared. 390 on Moxie now, going testing 4. Moxie's a really weird chart. ABC pattern set up on Moxie. Buyers are moving over from JFIN. Yunsky, if you're watching, I'm watching Moxie right now that's at 390. It's got a surge of volume that showed up for some reason. It's going to approach 420, 450 here in a minute, man. Or if it doesn't die beforehand. Maybe dying right now. Just died at $4. my friends are currently stuck losing money or having FOMO take them out and fear attack them, I pray against that stuff because I don't want my friends to be hurting. There's some crazy stuff going down in the market today, y'all, and if you're caught on the wrong side of a trade, pray for those that are caught beside you. If you're on the right side of a trade, be thankful because you could be on the wrong side of it. JFin just grinded back up to the VWAP. Oh, and just crashed to 11. Crazy JFin. Look at you go. Look at that surge of volume out of nowhere. Look at you go, JFin. You popped a short that was late to the party. That's what that was. You're going to cause an artificial. Yep. I will give you $100 for that loss of a trade, JFin. You can have it. And then once you reverse, I'll hit you back down the other direction. More shorts are going to get popped up, going back up. Short stops are being pulled. Watch level 2 for the big guy. I'm securing profits on some stuff, y'all. No sense in not at this time of day. When you start looking at what time it is compared to what the market's been doing all day long, you should probably secure profits in a sensible way. That's what all the beeping you hear is. JFIN is trying to hold 11 after it just took out VWAP. Four is being held strong on Evolve, EVOL. JFIN is stuck between 11 and 11.20. And Evolve is back to 413. JFIN is playing games. Look at this. Looks like a fake out candle, y'all. See if a big short hits it now. Flashes down through VWAP and through 10. May need a couple more minutes for it, but that's what it looks like it's setting up. See how it went? It went up, trying to make a new 5-minute candle, make a new high, and it failed and came back down, flipped red for a second, made a little bit of a new low underneath 11, and then volume's increasing on it. This could be where it happens at. What are we sitting? Sitting at 11.53? I don't know. Looks like they want to take JFIN up. But there's no buyers there other than the company. So you're playing against the market makers. Happens on some of these stocks at this time of day in the afternoon. Something's had a big run, kind of curled, kind of went down a little bit. Moxie just popped through 230. I'm sorry, 330 all the way down. JFIN looking like it's gonna do the same in a second. Evolve back to 416 and YVR still at holding at 310. Six minutes till noon. 32 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. And they all red. Everything be red. They're trying to get this JFIN candle to close green on the 5-minute, but it's not. Too much red back to back to back on it. Moxie lost the VWAP. JFIN about to lose the VWAP also. It's trying to support itself on the moving averages. JFIN's trying to do math to stay alive. They're gonna get it. They did not get it. Closed red. Closed red. They're gonna flip it green. The next 5-minute candle flips green. 5-minute candle making new highs. Now got to beat 2 double top 5-minute candles out. That's not good signs for it to go back strong. They barely closed that last 1-minute candle green. It was a green doji. Yeah. Now you're about to make a first 1-minute candle make a new low. That's not good. Looking like a flat bottom breakout under 65.70. T-Cat is still halted. Oh, and Moxie just retook VWAP. Oh, and shorts covering. Shorts all covered at the same time. Interesting. Interesting little shorts. Get it? Interesting little shorts. JFin retook 11. This is going to be a struggle bust until they just flush it down. This is that pattern. We've seen this pattern. It gets everybody stuck back and forth, gambling back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then it flushes. Oh, it was a massive spike, but a massive spike through that has to first break 1180. So you're going to see, you would see 1150 first, and it would be a clear sign that 1180 was coming, and then a clear sign that 12 was coming. So I'm more anticipating a flush down once 1080 cracks. There's not that many, there's not very many people at 1080, 1070 holding it up right now. It's just that people need to breathe for a second. And Evolve, we took 420. Thought you were going down, Evolve, and then you decided not to. JFin cracked through VWAP. Moxie struggling. Wants to retake VWAP. Moxie struggling. Looks like a 5-minute ABC could be forming. Breakout of that pattern would be either 315 or 360. 360 is confirmation of the pattern. 315 is breakdown of that pattern. 5-minute ABCD. So if you're shorting, pound it at 55, which is the same last place the last guy just pounded at. There's the 60. There's the break of the pattern. Holds, holding. Is it gonna fake out or is it holding? Which one are we doing? Yeah, confirmation, cut not all. Moxie as well on the ABCD pattern. Interesting. How much should I get back, Moxie? 200 bucks? Moxie. Moxie, girl. Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, everybody else was late to cover. I see you all sending it higher. Technically, I was late too. I should have cut it at 55 ahead of the 60 mark that I called out, but this is shorts covering. Don't worry about it. Or, I mean, worry about it if you're not in it, but you know what I mean. Impressive 5-minute ABCD pattern. Yeah, that's 5-minute candle is super overextended now, breaking into new highs of the day with no news. No news, by the way. So get that 420 level, girl. Get it. Get it. Let my pattern play out. I see all you shorts hitting it again. Don't. Not yet. Not yet. You're going to get stuck. Market maker's not done. You don't listen, do you? I've seen y'all not listening. Market maker wants his pattern to come to fruition. JFin back down to 10. Market maker wants that 423. Gonna give it to him? You're not gonna give it to him, are you? It's a lot of shorts in Moxie. Did you switch to the 1-minute ABCD pattern now? I can't tell yet. It's too much pressure on it. Back down to 10 on JFIN, by the way. Looks like they switched over to Moxie. They let that one go. 422 back on Evolve. YVR still at 310. $377 is the level to break on Moxie. There we go. Help you over 4. There you go. There you go. Come on, get to 423. I see you trying to get there. Come on. Come on, buyers. I see y'all. Come on. Get it. There you go. There's the sell order. I saw it. He got taken out. You switched the bags. Good job. Did you dump it that quickly and you're done? No way. You got to go a little bit higher. You can't make it that obvious. Yeah, you gotta go a little bit higher. You can't. You saw the bag go through at 20, right? I saw the transfer of the bag. You're not even gonna take it higher than that? No, sure aren't. Is dumping it. Dump that entire bag. Wow. Called it. It's going to keep going now. Sell orders are executed. The sellers that were here are stuck now. They're selling off on the day trade. Anybody about that dip late at 65 is like, oh my gosh, it's going back down already. 60-cent drop off that high that quickly. Saw the bag transfer hands. No one's paying attention. It's okay. You don't need to pay attention. You saw should have saw it at the top there, that 20-second chart. But it's okay. You didn't. I did. I took the trade on it because I saw it. I'm happy. We got the 420 play. It didn't happen on Wednesday this week. It happened on a Thursday this week. Technically, I could have recycled and played the same trade twice, but I didn't. JFIN back down to 980, going back up a little bit. Looks like trying to test back on that 10 level. Evolve holding on that 417, 418 line, and YVR is still at 309. Moxie doesn't want to give up the VWAP yet. The dip buyers are still thinking she's going to go back up. I'm okay to recycle if you really want me to. You tell me what you want to do, Moxie. Tell me what you want to do, girl. She don't want me to recycle her. I know you're gonna struggle at 75 because it's a quarter and that's what people think they're playing right now. but they don't know that you've already dumped the bag up on top, so they're holding the bag and the market maker's already dipped out. You already showed 330 as your first level. You already showed your hand. $3 is your next one. You could be a 250 play, but I don't know. You technically you go back down to where you came from, and you came from nothing. Whew, you came from nothing today. Market maker didn't show back up. JFIN approaching $10 again. JFIN, you need to crack down under this $9 level. Evolve hanging out at 418, and YVR is still going sideways at 310, 309. I'm hoping for a crackdown under 3 on YVR, then I'm just going to cut it all. I've already cut a little bit of my position. JFIN took back 10. Moxie not wanting to give up a fight. JFIN touching the 1025. Volume increasing on JFIN, price dropping on JFIN though. Back down to 10. Volume increasing, price dropping. What does that mean? And it's a green candle still? Strange, that means it's gonna crash. Moxie just pushed 370. JFIN back under 10. And Evolve at now 419. On super light volume. JFIN does have the most volume out of these trades that I'm in right now. So that may be the... Oh, JFIN 960 on a single red death candle. Did you just cause a panic? Did you just cause a panic? 45, you caused a panic. Look at this candle forming, y'all. Look at this. This 10-second drips coming in. Down to 950. Can you hold 950? See a little springboard action back up to 970. Do you have that many dips with you today? I don't think so. You're not showing me enough dippers down on your... Yeah, it doesn't look like a 970 dip happened. Evolve back to 425 though on this curl. JFIN just broke back underneath 950. Moxie breaking back into 4. 390. Looks like it's going to get some range for the fake out, then the breakdown. That's what it looks like to me. Let's see if that's what they're doing. They got to fill up that buyer that's just trying to be a dip buyer at 370 with no other strategy or plan. So they got to sell back their shares. And then they got to drop them all at once to knock them out. See if they do that. There it goes. $4. Is this the fake out? Let's see. It's my last trade on it if I'm wrong. There was the hit, 20,000 shares at 92. There's another 15,000 at 95. Buyers don't know what's happening. They're not paying attention to level 2. They're just looking at the price, thinking it's going to go up. Oh, watch level 2, y'all. Watch level 2. More sellers than there are buyers. This is because 423 is a very important level on Moxie because it's a daily level. See all that volume increase and the price not go anywhere? That's because that's somebody selling the shares. Bags are changing hands and people aren't paying attention to where the bags are going. You can see it, 10,000 more shares. Oh, they're trying 15,000 shares. Not buyers, sellers. Hmm. $20,000 buyer that time. Trying to hold it up here at 25. Here comes another flush. See, they're just playing in dangerous territory. These buyers thinking they're going to take it up. Each time it goes up, it's a giant red candle. Gotta see it. Gotta see what's happening. These buyers are just chasing this thing. Literally chasing it. Thinking this is a pullback, this is a pullback. No, it's a flush. See? Back down to 4. I didn't even flinch. Didn't even flinch. Was I being squeezed? Yes. Did I flinch? No. Daily level. Daily sellers. Recent. 423. Resistance. 423. Takes a little bit above. Then you definitely got sellers selling into it. Been holding this stuff for a year? Yeah. Whole bunch of people trying to sell. Get out of it. Look at that. Look at that. Then you have this cascading effect of people selling downwards. Got to learn how to read level 2, learn how to read your charts, understand the movement of stock and why it moves a certain way, not panic or freak out into something. If you get squeezed and you take a loss, then you take a loss. If you take a win home, then you say thank you and you go home. You got these dojis. Like somebody now buying 32,000 shares at 20. He doesn't know what's going on. He's greedy. $120,000 he just threw at this thing thinking he can control it. And it's about to get flushed out. I don't want to play with him anymore. Would I take another $200 paper cut? Yeah, $200 paper cut. I'll catch you on the backside full size. Take out that guy that just tried to do that. One Mississippi. Two Mississippi. I guess they haven't been able to rotate the bag enough times yet. That's what they're trying to figure out. Oh, just broke through that level. Where are you going? You trying to hit 5? You trying to clear them out at 5 also? I think so. I think so. I think so at this point. You're literally just clearing everybody's bags out. That was a giant 450 rejection too. Very interesting. ABC on the 1 minute unless it breaks down under 410. Which technically that classifies as a break. 50 cents in one candle. Incredible. Incredible. $7 million share float, and it's operating like it's 100,000 share float. Incredible. Nice mathematics, guys. All the shares aren't even active and playing around for stuff like this to happen. Well, it owes me a little bit of money, so we'll give it a chance. Thirty's got a wall. JFIN now at 925. Good, man. I'm in JFIN also now and Moxie. Moxie is just being a little bit of annoyance. I was expecting a bigger move from it, but it's holding up a little bit stronger than I would like for a little bit longer than I would like. So I'm on my last stab at it. JFIN is behaving almost picture perfect. I just didn't take too much size on it because I didn't have a lot of to risk on it. Evolve has moved to 420 now, and I've cut down some on that. YVR has moved to 307, so I cut down some of that. So I'm mainly focused right now on Moxie's finish. You can see on the ABC pattern on the 5 minute for sure. So I've taken a couple very tiny paper cuts on it compared to my size that I'm using on it, and waiting to see if the bag at the 423 level is turning into a resistance or a support line now, which wouldn't make much sense because the next level up is 508. But it is the only thing that moves on a 7 million float this afternoon. So I'm not 100% sure right now what this thing's doing. So I'm just kind of studying it, watching to see who's playing it. You can tell there's rapid players in it, rapid fire, machine gunners, just hitting it back and forth. Everybody left JFIN, came over to this because they could make this move by 20 cents, 10-cent movements. Gonna help them pop it up again, it looks like, because I'm taking another stop on it. Wow, that was a big loss on that. How did I have such a big loss on that? Ugh, that's gross. Oh well. I'm going to make it up on the other two. And then I'll just wait for Moxie to fail on the D and probably take the D down with it. Wait for the next clear cut to be done on the backside. You can tell by the way it's popping around on it, like it's flashing too much. See how it's flashing? The jerking back and forth movement causes people to be stressed out with it instead of just paying attention to the actual full movement. So you have to just kind of wait. Then you'll see when the top forms. This is going to pop up again. I think 508 is now the target they're trying to go for. There's no news on it, so it's going to be a death at some point. And thought 23 would be a good enough support because it was consolidation for a couple days, but it looks like the 508 is going to be the real top. So we'll just take it at 508 now instead. I took it a couple times already. Oh, technically I only had 3 close trades on it. JFIN, someone closed out, took it to 960 off of the 940 level. I'm happy with it also, so I'm closing out my JFIN. Happy with that trade. Took JFIN down from 11 down to what? 960. Waiting for Evolve to crack 4 and YVR to crack 3. Crediting back my JFIN shares, taking it off the chart so I don't look at it anymore, and focusing on Moxie and the others. Moxie is main focus. There's a massive seller at 50. See if he gets taken out. He moved his order. I heard the beep, but it didn't put me in anything. What? Very weird. He moved his order on Moxie. So we're going to see it go up some. Here's the ABCD. ABCD. Let's see if the D can connect. $4.05 on Evolve now. Still big buyers taking Moxie up, so it's still not a short yet. Starter size on it now. Hidden buyer at 430 on Moxie. Showing his colors, 20,000. Man, today's going good, bro. We got a trade in EVOL. We got a trade in YVR. We had a couple trades in Moxie. A couple of them burned us, and we're trying to finish off this downward draft now on it. And then I took another trade on JFin. Oh, I took a trade on JFin, and I won on that. So now I'm just going to finish off my Moxie trade, and then Evolve when it breaks 4, breaks down to finish off the plan, and then YVR, if it ever finishes what I've planned it to do, then that would be great also. But main watch, David, is the Moxie. It failed the D on the ABCD pattern, and now it fails the 420. It should go back down to 359 to test that support level down there. But taking one loss, actually, one big loss on Moxie. I didn't even realize because I was sized in, sized out, sized in, sized out, and then 2 small paper cuts on it. So had a baby loss on Evolve that I've already replaced with what I've already closed out. And BHTG, I took a loss on that from my long from pre-market this morning because it didn't do anything, man. BHTG just didn't really do much. I'm really focused on Moxie right now, though, so I'm trying to watch this level 2 pretty intently. It's very important to see what moves they make. There's a couple big buyers here that I've been paying attention to, and I want to see if they're done. A couple guys dropped their bag already. A couple guys dropped their bag, but then it looks like they retraded it also, which was weird. They immediately dropped it, caused the panic to go down, and it's like, oh, it's people here, might as well just keep trading. So they did. So they kept on firing the high of day Momo scanner, and I thought they then were going to go to 508, which was the next level for the bag holders to be reset at. But they didn't. They took it up to 565, and then they released it again. So now it's kind of doing this consolidation thing here at 25, and there's a bunch of buyers from the 30 level coming in. Yeah, there they go again, sending it up. See, 440. Gonna cause another stop on me, aren't you guys? Big sellers at 50 though. He took his order out. It was fake. Yep. Alright, so let's play with Moxie. I took him secondary. What was that? I've given back now too much on it, so I'm not going to touch it again. Giving back my shares and walking away from it. It won. Take it off the charts. Look at other stuff. Failed the 420 play and too much. So I was up pretty big on the day, but just tried to trade Moxie, and I went down. What is that? I went down a lot actually because of Moxie. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Gotta give it your best shot. Especially when it's forming the pattern like you think it's gonna form, and then it keeps going. So sometimes it be like that, y'all. JFin, I'm still happy with my cutout on it. And Evolve, I'm just waiting for it. Nothing much going on, man. Something just beeped and clicked. Oh, someone just bought my Moxie shares. Looks like somebody else is stuck in it. Trying to trade it back and forth. GameStop just jumped off a cliff. GameStop taking a hit. Look at that. I mean, it's a very small cliff compared to what we usually see, but that's still a cliff nonetheless. Volume is completely dying up on EVOL. Yeah, someone's taking all my Moxie shares. Someone's really getting screwed on it, trying to average around. They're about to get stopped out because it's going back up now. See? Told you. Ah, poor guys. Poor guys. Sorry about y'all. That's why I gave it back. I shouldn't even give it the last $500 I gave it. But I did. Took the one last trade on it. Follow my plan. Follow my plan, recognize the signs if it's not working, and give back your shares and change the thing. Sino, dumpster fire, bro. Dumpster fire. Down to 9. Down to 9. We could have bounced that at that 11 and hit that from 11 down. Rode that thing all the way down here. It's at 8.90 right now, man. Dumpster fire. That $2 a share. Garbage. Garbage, man. Garbage. Today was a great day, though. Yeah, they just took all of my shares for Moxie. Yeah, they took all of them for $15. How much did I pay for those? $50? TCAT still halted. OCG down to 1045. GameStop holding 203. Signs are clear on GameStop, though. You see them? See that sell pressure? David, what you looking at, man, on lunch? Anything good? Mainly, I'm just hanging out with Evolve right now. The lowest it's touched so far is 4. The way this pattern works, that could have been the low. That like seriously could have been the low. It's unlikely though. It's unlikely because that's like top of consolidation. So it's more likely that we're going to see pre-market consolidation of 392 is the low. But like I said earlier, where our averages are, I'm really happy. I've already taken off some profit. I'll take off some more profit here in a little bit. I'm really hoping I can get another crackdown on YVR, but volume has essentially eradicated itself on that too. That I don't think I can. To be honest with you, I'm just going to cover all of my YVR right now. Like that. Give back my shares on YVR. Take it off my screen because I don't want to look at it anymore. Canif was a play as well in the middle of the day, SSR. Interesting. Canif was yesterday's play. Remember that? No, 2 days ago. Dropped out the face. We saw it this morning. We checked it this morning. It did touch VWAP and then it fell off, but it was only a 20-cent drop, so it doesn't really matter. I'm giving Evolve a little bit longer, but I can feel myself annoyed at myself from what I lost on the Moxie ordeal. And I haven't checked the chart. I see it on the gap scanner at 5 minutes ago. It fired off at 470, so I know I did the right thing, but I'm upset with myself for trading it that last time. That wasn't even the biggest loss. the second or the third time was the biggest loss. The fourth time, which I always trade things 4 times, was I shouldn't have even touched it, but I did, and I lost a little bit on it. So I'm annoyed at myself with that. I don't want that to affect my other trades or my timing on my other things, so I'm just going to slowly start cutting stuff. So I'm giving this 4 more minutes, and then I'm going to dip out of Evolve. So yeah, I didn't expect it to jump up that much. I played it long and I was able to win on it long, but that pop. I would really like to see Evolve crack down to 386 in the next like 5 minutes, man. I'd like that a lot. I don't see it happening though because there's a market maker holding it up right now. So this could be like an all-day long play, but I'm not going to sit here all day long and wait for that to happen. I want to go do yoga. So GameStop just rebounded off that 203 back to 206. That's why you shouldn't chase shorts, especially at the bigger price point like that. We're starting to barcode out on Evolve, which gives me a better feeling that it will drop closer to the end of day back to a little bit lower. Yunsky, you watching stream still? Or are you listening at least in chat? Someone just took my JFIN shares. Is JFIN going back up? JFIN did go back up. I took a good trade on that. Got out happily. Didn't wait for it any longer, and it went even higher. Interesting. Moxie is now cracking down. Whatever, girl. I don't care. You broke my heart. Someone just took all my JFIN shares. Well, good luck to you. BHTG. Don't tell me it's moving. Don't tell me BHTG now decided to move. Up to 2. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay, David. You got me all like, oh, I give back shares on it. Yeah, I haven't closed it out because it's still there for me to use. But I was going to say, if it hits back 230, 250 and goes back up, that would have been crazy weird. The volume, though, is crazy weird for happening at this time of day on that cheap of a stock for no reason. Interesting. Interesting, man. Interesting. Who? You get weird emails from people that think you've talked to them once. Oh. Did you guys pay attention to what TCAT just did also? I don't know if you guys are looking at that one, but very surprised this didn't damage a lot of people and then it actually is behaving properly. So this was halted. This halted at 11:10 and it resumed and dropped down even further. So shorts are getting insanely lucky on it because of what's happening to it. Like just crazy lucky on it. I saw the short at 34. I didn't take it because I didn't have buying power for it because I was pretty deep in some other stuff. And I didn't take the trade. So some people did. Some people are doing well on it. All right. It is 12:54 market time. We are about to flip 5-minute candles on Evolve, and we can definitely tell that a market maker is hanging this thing on, just like they were pre-market. They were holding on to the $4 level, which was consistently 50 cents higher than what we were seeing the day before. So I took some good trades today. I took a couple of bad trades. I had small losses. I wouldn't say small losses. I had a good size loss on Moxie. Moxie took away some of my profit for the day. BHTG I knew was coming. I've done a paper cut on Evolve before I took the right position. I already took, but that was already wiped away from my long position I took on it. So my long wiped out my first loss. Moxie took too much from me, but I made most of it back with my JFIN win. Let me calculate that real quick. I think I did. Yeah, that JFIN win wiped out that. This and this got blown out by that, and those three got blown out by that. So basically, my JFIN win and my YVR win wiped out my losses on Moxie, which is kind of sad because the only wins I'm going to get to quantify today are from Evolve. So I'm just hanging out with Evolve right now, looking for the market maker to dip out and to provide some type of relief on it. But we're still kind of fighting a little bit. Fighting as in there's no volume. Other shorts are getting bored, so they're closing out right before lunchtime. Figures off. BHTG's been dead, bro. But yeah, definitely. Like looking for at least a 50-cent move, but when it died off this morning from 230, like it wasn't a short. Like obviously it was gonna go down, but shorting on the 250 is really, 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 really risky. So it wasn't really a short still, in my opinion. It's having massive sellers hitting it right now. 20,000 shares, 20,000 shares, 10,000 shares on level 2. So it's probably going to go back down to where it came from. It's a little 10 cent momentum spike. I don't even know what to call that thing. Nothing else is firing the scanners. So I'm probably just going to bail out here, end the stream, and take this headset off so my ears can hear like nature around me. And I'll be chilling at the computer working on some other stuff. So thanks for watching, y'all. This was probably one of the longer streams of the week so far. I don't even know how long it was. 6 hours and 45 minutes. That's a long time to be sitting here in front of a camera. So I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to go get some lunch, and y'all have a great day, all right? See y'all later.